Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third and final day of this week of group stages. Today we have 4 matches to just watch. I can't believe that we have 4 matches. I never expected this. But yeah, so oh, let me just answer a question. This is why I hate doing solo commentary, because I have to do so much shit. But yeah. Anyway, so we are gonna be heading into the picks and bans for this round. So we'll start it off with the picks and bans. So I may be a little on and off with my commentary about picks and bans, since I literally have to make sure that you know, I don't know, I'm doing a lot in the first match specifically, unless somebody comes and magically saves me from this oh, hello. But yeah, magically saves me from this hell of whatever it may be. See, I'm just gonna ping them real quick. So yeah, we're just waiting to see what the DB Hunter bans first. And looks like, oh, yeah, I think we're gonna looks like we might take a fair bit. So yeah, this is gonna take a fair bit. Currently I think they're just deciding on what they're gonna be trying to pick, I guess. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and find out. And we're still waiting. Nothing has. The reason why I'm so quiet is because nothing has been said. This is taking quite a bit to decide who the first 2 bans are. And keep in mind, the map picks. This is what I want to say. Map picks were done beforehand. So for this matchup, it will be why have I got Visual Studio up? Get out of here. Anyway, so the 3 maps, if it goes to the 3rd round, but the first 2 maps will be Arms Factory as round 1, and Chinatown will be round 2. If it goes to a 3rd round, it will be Leo's Memory, and if it goes to a 4th round, it'll be Lakeside. They finally picked their bans, and they will be banning Enchantress and Antiquarian. So that is very interesting. I feel like that could lead. It could lead into a lot of picks, but I feel like, I'm not sure. Antiquarian, I think is going to be a standard ban, but who knows, man? Who knows? So now we're going to get into the survivor picks for Genesis. I'm literally looking like the stream manager thing. Like the app. No, I don't want to rate the app. Anyway, I'm literally looking on my phone just to make sure this works properly. So I assume, I hope there's no lag, but I wouldn't know that. But yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna be waiting for the 2 survivor picks. These 2 survivor picks will not be able to be played in the later round, and it is gonna be a female dancer and an acrobat pick. I think both really good picks on Arms Factory. Yeah, I mean, bro, honestly, I cannot focus right now. I have to put in so many shit just to make sure that everything goes smoothly. So, apologies if there's not much commentary on the picks and bans again. So those, but yeah, those 2 will be global banned in the later rounds. So next up, we're gonna be having the next survivor ban from the side of DB. And also, that's also another thing I want to mention. DB will be changing their name to KJS. So if you do see a KJS team next week, they will be the same team as DB, just their name is changed. Hopefully, yeah, no, kind of, my mic is on. I'm not being stupid, I don't think. No, then again, I probably am being stupid. And we are going to be... I feel it's going to take quite a while just to... decide. Oh, they type them. And they're gonna ban Mercenary. I think, yeah. It's a standard ban. I mean, I can't really say much else. Standard ban, best rescue in the game. And, yeah. I mean, what else can I say about that? So... And the next survivor pick is First Officer. Alright, First Officer will be the next survivor pick for the side of Genesis. I can see in the chats that his eyes blinking because of that First Officer pick. She's a simp, by the way. I hope you can hear me, Isaiah. I just called you a simp. Anyway. But, yeah, we're just going to be waiting for the final survivor ban from the side of DB. And then we can get into it very, it is going to be a forward ban. Okay, very interesting. They don't exactly like the idea of having harassers. And yeah, they're just going to pick Sia. So we're going to be finding out who the Hunter will be playing as against a composition of female dancer, acrobat, first officer, and seer. That is an incredible composition on this map. I mean, you've got the support of female dancer with her slow boxers and fast boxers. You've got the kiting ability of acrobat, best kiter in the game. You've also got seer with just... this is an incredible team comp, so I'm really wondering how the DB Hunter is going to play this out, really. And they're gonna play Luchino? Okay, I did not expect that. That is gonna be very, very interesting. Luchino is not a hunter I would have picked, personally. I would have more or less, I don't know, I would have more or less gone for, like, I don't know, something simple like a Dream Witch. Like a Wax Ice, maybe. Like Night Watch, even though Night Watch isn't really the greatest on this map. But, I don't know, this is going to be very interesting. So, once I ping this person, we will be starting the match very soon. Once, Alright, so, okay, so they've readied up. Oh, this. Okay, well, we'll be waiting for a little bit. I believe they will be strategizing for the time being. So we'll be starting once they're ready. I believe the DB Hunter is ready, so we'll be starting once the Genesis Survivor is ready to play the game. How is everyone anyway? Like, what hunters do you wanna see? Oh, we're starting the game. All right. Next question. Anyway. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing. It's gonna be very interesting. I feel like. I'm not sure how Luchino's gonna play out against this composition. I don't feel like it'll be very good. Because you've got the reliable rescue of the first officer, you've got really good kiting ability in both Seer and Acrobat, and they're both going to get into it already. We're going to be seeing a bit of an L formation, leaving Seer, who I do think is probably one of the better targets for Luchino, but I don't know, it's going to be, I don't know. This Luchino pick has actually got my head spinning because I don't understand it personally, but especially against this comp. But we'll wait and see. They could surprise me. You never know. Yeah, they could genuinely surprise me. Alright, so we are going to be heading into Arms Factory with the Luchino, with the... Yeah, it's just with a Luchino against a really good composition against Luchino. Already we're going to be seeing Luchino just trying to avoid the slow box, and he's going to break the slow box. No, he's not going to break the slow box. And Female Dancer bringing out an even bigger slow box, and they're still not going to break the slow box. I mean, they don't necessarily need to break the slow box, but I feel like it'll be a lot more useful to make sure that she doesn't have them for endgame or anything like that. And yeah, you see, it's already looking very, I don't know, it's gonna, I don't know, I'm just shocked. And it's gonna be the charge, and a very good pirouette from the Female Dancer, and finally breaking the slow box there. Yeah, very good mind games from the... Okay, just moving away from the Female Dancer. This is very strange. Okay. Moving away from the Female Dancer, still not breaking those slow boxes. I mean, I'm not entirely too sure why they've not broke them, but you can see already 73%, 71%, 60, 70% basically. Very good decoding progress and a very good early kite from the Female Dancer there, and already we're starting to see why Luchino not the greatest on this map, or at least in my opinion. And it looks like they're actually going to be, some of them are going to be rotating away, using that. Yeah, he's going to have very slow interaction speed now, although not too slow, actually. I forgot. I believe Luchino might have some of the faster speed. Can he get the hit? No, he can't. And the thing is, okay, I've just noticed, he brought excitement. I'm not sure why he would bring excitement. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't really make much sense to me. And yeah, he's now got... Okay, so he's used excitement against the slow bomb, and yeah, this is... I think this is a bit of a misplay. He needed to bring, in my opinion, either Blink, and if not Blink, bring Teleport. I mean, I don't know, this doesn't seem like a good position for Gyro at all. Doesn't seem like a good position for... Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Not going to be able to get the hit onto Acrobat, and Yeah, already. Yeah, not going to take that vault, I think. Oh, very good flywheel from the Acrobat there. And yeah, already we're starting to see complete... Very good owl from the seer to make sure he gets over that window. And yeah, this... I don't know, this... I don't know what else to say. Like, I just think they should have brought Blink at the very least to try and get at least a hit in. They've got at least one hit in, at the very least. That's going to be the hit onto Acrobat now, but one Cypher remaining at 80%. This is essentially... This was basically a 5 Cypher kite at the very least. I mean, this is a really good kite. Again, expected from the Acrobat, but... Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see how endgame goes. And if they can manage to get the slam onto Acrobat, no, they can't. And that's going to be the pallet stun as well. Are they going to pop the Cypher? I don't know if they've actually popped the Cypher. Sorry, prime the Cypher, not popped it. Oh my god. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, they're just waiting. Yeah, they're going to go for endgame. Good thing is, Luchino has brought detention, and he's going to go straight. He actually switched to teleport. Okay, so, yeah, he's going to... He's not... I don't know, this... I think this will be at least a 1k from Luchino. If not, then... I don't know, I'm not entirely too sure, but... Oh. Bit of mind games. Jumped a little too far ahead, and... Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Can they pirouette away? Chooses not to pirouette away. They're just playing around the pallet. I think very smart, but it's not going to be enough. It will be the down onto female dancer, and I believe, yeah, they should, yeah. They'll finally break the fast box this time, and yeah, they should pick them up. It's going to be a very, very good 3k. Oh, I thought they were, yeah, they were going to try and take the dungeon. Sorry, a basement. And yeah, it is going to be the 3k going towards the side of Genesis. At least it wasn't no kills. I feel like a point in this situation is very valuable if your survivors, you know, are going to be able to perform. So that will be it for the first half of this round, and we'll be going to the second half where it will be DB survivors. Yeah, DB survivors against the Genesis Hunter. So when Isaiah is... Oh, let me get to the thing. Let me just type it in. Okay. So yeah, currently it is 3-1 in favor of Genesis. Alright, gonna be just setting it all up. So once everyone is in, let me just quickly, there we go. Okay, so once everyone is in, we will be doing the picks and bans for this second half. I feel like Isaiah just doesn't actually know what map it was. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's start off the picks and bans for this second half of Arms Factory. Just quickly put that in. Just make a few notes. Okay, yeah. Barmaid and Seer. Very good bans. I feel like this is going to probably lean towards a Dream Witch already. So, yeah, I mean, already with the bans, I feel like this could lead to a Dream Witch. Just from what I'm seeing already on this map, they don't really normally ban Priestess on this map, because let's be real, Priestess on this map is not good. Let's just put it that way. Unless someone can tell me otherwise. I don't really focus on survivors. I'm more or less a hunter main myself, so yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be waiting for the DB survivors to pick 2 survivors, and yeah, we'll just be waiting for that then. Now I can actually ask the question. So, what hunter would you want to see in this tournament? I mean, we've already seen Wu Chang like 3 fucking times. No, sorry, 2 times. It got banned once. Yeah, that's actually a fun fact. Wu Chang is the most pick-banned hunter in this tournament so far. Although, then again, Luchino might actually now be up there. I'm not entirely too sure. I'd have to do the statistics after the thing. They're obviously watching my stream. Alex. Yeah, I mean, they're not picking their survivors. They need to, like, yeah. I think they're still deciding to cope. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is gonna be, very interesting for sure. And they're gonna pick Mercenary and Antiquarian, so very strong start. They will be banned later on for DB, so that's going to be very interesting. And already we're going to be heading into the ban, and Psychologist will be the one to be banned. And now we're going to be heading. Yeah, we're going to be. Of course you want to see Percy. Of course you want to see Percy. Why am I not surprised about that? Yeah, we're going to be seeing now which survivor they pick this time. But yeah, it's actually very interesting now that I think about it. Mercenary and Antiquarian being picked first can be good, but it could also be really bad because you don't have them later on, in the second round or even in the third round, if you do get to it. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see, what they think Oh, a patient pick. Okay. Very interesting pick there. I don't know. It's going to be very interesting. So we'll see now what Femdrake, the Genesis Hunter, will ban for the final ban of this second half. And now I just heard one of my sisters laughing. Hopefully that didn't fucking, thing. And they're gonna ban Prisoner. Okay, okay, that's very interesting. Yeah, very, very interesting ban there. I feel like that's just to make sure that there is no Cypher Rush at the very least. But it looks like, from what I'm seeing, this looks like a very good, what is it? What am I even, I can't even speak. Fucking, this looks like it's gonna be a Dream Witch, I think. I think it'll be a Dream Witch. Just from the bands, really, but yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see what they pick as their final survivor. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting. And we are currently still waiting. Oh, they might be putting their toy merchant on arms okay, okay, that is very, very strange, but you know what? And they're gonna go for they're gonna go for a Bloody Queen pick. Okay, so Bloody Queen, yeah, they're gonna want to go for the tie, I think. Just from what I'm seeing, it looks like they want to go for the tie. They want to go for the win. After all, they only need 2 kills to win the first round. So, yeah, thank you, Isaiah, for starting that. I don't think they're gonna hear me, but still, appreciate it. But yeah, that is very interesting, the fact they've picked Toy Merchant on Arms Factory. Toy Merchant isn't necessarily good on Arms Factory. Like, I guess there are some certain spots where you can utilize her catapults, but like, it's just, I don't know, it's very, very interesting to say the least. So yeah, I mean, this composition can work. I think only one of them have flywheels, so that could be a bit of an issue. I would recommend, yeah, Toy Merchant should go in Shack. They're the weakest chase by far. Although I don't know if, surely Patient is not spawning there, right? Patient is spawning there. Okay, that is very interesting. I think they should have, I don't know. This is, and my dog is having a fucking breakdown. What is he doing? Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, we're going to be heading into the second half of the first round, and they're gonna be going, by lots of things, after Antiquarian first, so yes. Oh no, sorry, are they? Yeah, no, I think they are, yeah. And yep, Antiquarian has been spotted, and they've been hit very, very early on, and it looks like, yeah, they might be hit again if they're not careful. And my dog is barking. What is going on? What is my dog doing? Sorry for the distraction, but what the fuck is he doing? Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, the Blue Queen taking a bit of time. Gonna be hitting the container, getting stuck for a little bit. Yeah, getting stuck on the boxes again. Just gonna switch mirrors, and now we're going to be seeing, I think they brought Blink, yeah. So yeah, and Antiquarian got stuck in a wall for a sec, and yeah, and that's going to be a stun onto the, oh, very good jump over from the Antiquarian. Gonna try and gain more distance as much possible. We'll stop the, misses the first hit there, and yeah, they're gonna get the second hit, and so far it looks like we have 70% on the Mercenary, 0% on the Patient, but I know they were focusing on that one siphon next to where Antiquarian was. Toy Merchant, on the other hand, I'm not entirely too sure. Can they get the hit onto Mercenary? They can't, but they have hit the chair, so now they're gonna get the hit onto Mercenary, and it looks like they haven't been able to rescue it. That's gonna be, it's gonna be a double down. Yeah, it's gonna be a straight double down, so they're just gonna focus on body blocking the Antiquarian here, and yeah, I'm not entirely too sure why they didn't run straight for the rescue, but oh, it's gonna be very interesting. Oh, and it's only gonna be 1 second of disarm because the Toy Merchant was there, and yeah, that's really unfortunate there. And I think obviously the Mary will probably try and break that catapult there, but a double down at 4 ciphers remaining, not a good start. Knows where the Toy Merchant is, and will try and get the hit onto the Toy Merchant. Gets a hit onto the Toy Merchant. It looks like Patient will have to be the one to get. Oh, not got a hit onto the Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant flying, well, not flying away, but running away now, and Patient will be the one to rescue. Yeah, and it looks like a missed charge attack, but, and where is, oh, that's actually a really good catapult there to try and gain some more distance, and yeah, that's actually, I never knew that was a thing. Alright, well, that's something you learn every day. But that's going to be the hit onto the Antiquarian. Antiquarian sending or being sent back to the manor, and yeah, heading over to the central cipher that has just been popped, and yeah, they're all gonna have to get out there. Merc just walking for a little bit. Yeah, this doesn't look like a good spot for the DB survivors. Hit, misses the first hit, misses the second hit. Can they get the third hit? No, they can't. And that's going to be the catapult coming from Toy Merchant. And Toy Merchant probably going to go down very soon. Yeah, going to go down right there. And that will be the first chair for Toy Merchant, I believe. So yeah, Patient and Mercenary Healing, I think probably the right move here. I think you do seriously need to make sure that they... Although, Mercenary is actually not healing. Or being healed, sorry. It's going to be Patient coming in for the rescue. Oh, a bit of a premature flywheel there. And Bloody Queen does have Blink available. Gets the Toy Merchant hit. Could go for a second hit onto the Patient, but will decide not to. After all, they only need a tie in this match to win the round for Genesis. Yeah, just probably gonna... Yeah, I think... Gonna camp, and they're actually gonna switch to Peepers. Good shout from the Bloody Queen there. Man, honestly, off topic. I know this isn't related to the game, but oh my god, I want somebody to come here and commentate so I can focus on this. And that's gonna be the hit onto the Patient there, and now, yeah, gonna place Peepers down. Yeah, place Peepers down next to the Patient and try and find the Merc. And the Merc, I think, was seen like a little bit. I'm not entirely too sure if they was, but no, I don't think they were seen, but they do have Tinnitus within the area, and yeah, trying to find a box, I believe. Oh yeah, Patient's got back up. I'm not entirely too sure if Patient needed to get back up there. It's gonna be the hook onto the little water tower, I think. I'm not sure. Gonna place Peepers down to make sure that they interact slowly with the world, I guess. It looks like they're gonna... Yeah, they're just gonna take their time, and it's gonna be the... Oh no, it's not gonna be a hit onto the Patient. Very good. Yeah, the mirror just landing inside the factory there, and it... Yeah. Looks like Merc... I think Merc should try at least a code. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see if Merc will decode. I'm not entirely too sure if they are at the moment. Although, no, they're not. They've actually got crows now. I think they should have been decoding, because Patient, I think... is about to go down. Yeah, Patient is about to go down, and yeah, this is gonna be very... Yeah, I think this looks like it's gonna be a 4K. Realistically, Mercenary should have been decoding while the kite was going on, but now it just looks like the inevitable. It should be a 4K. Can they see that Merc? No, they can't. Okay, that's gonna be quite a long game here to try and get that 5 extra points. And I'm gonna see if the Mercenary is next to Patient. Obviously not, but yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. Can they see the Merc? I think yeah, they've now just seen the Merc. Yeah, so they're now gonna see the Merc there. Merc's gonna use an elbow pad there to try and gain some extra distance, but extra distance against another elbow pad used, and gonna throw down the pallet, and yeah, and that's gonna be... Can they get the heal off though? We get the heal off, no day cards, and that looks like it is going to be a 4K for Genesis. Yeah, a lot of misplays there, from what I already saw. Yeah. I don't know. I think the Merc should have been decoding at that point when Patient was doing that kite. It was a decent kite from Patient, but yeah, it's unfortunate that they have fallen here. But it will be an extra 5 points for the side of Genesis, and Genesis will be leading 8-1 in points, and they will be winning 1-0 as we head to our second round of this. Let me just tag Isaiah. Oh, let me have a look. Wait. Let me just put that there. Anyway. Oh, for fucking... Okay. I was gonna say, like... Let me just... Alright, okay. Let me just tag Isaiah to tell her what map it'll be real quick. On Chinatown. There we go. Okay. So yeah, the second map will be Chinatown, and I've only just seen the chat now. And yes, they did indeed emote on the fucking Patient. I know, I found that funny, but I found that a bit funny, but yeah, DB needs to do a lot in this second round, and it looks like Isaiah is not here, I don't think, unless they are here, and I don't know. Did they switch? No, they didn't. Okay. So yeah, we'll be waiting for Isaiah to not be dead, I guess, so we can actually switch to the maps. So yeah, in that meantime, we'll be staying on here unless I decide to put it back on the match start on soon screen, in which you obviously won't be hearing my voice. But oh, there we go. Now they've done it. So yeah, they should be switching to Chinatown very, very soon. And have they switched to Chinatown? Yes, they have. Okay. So yeah, we're going to be adding the Genesis Hunter back in, as well as the DB Survivors. That is the team that will be going first as Hunter, which will be Genesis, and then DB Survivors will be going first again. I think. Alright, okay. Yeah, we're so far gonna be waiting for the yeah, Aesop just completely forgot that it was gonna be the DB Survivors going first by the looks of things. Yeah, so this is gonna be very interesting. So yeah, with that, I believe we can start the picks and bans for round 2. So yeah, we'll just start it off. And let me just quickly get that on. So yeah, I believe so yeah, Mercenary and Antiquarian global banned. They cannot be picked again by DB. And yet they don't know anything about global bans. Okay, this is gonna be. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting for Actually, let me add on to that real quick. All right. Let me just quickly get back into that because for some reason my Discord called fucking crash. Okay, so it's gonna be a priestess and toy merchant ban. Honestly, seems like fair bans. Yeah, I mean, just seems like fair ban. Okay, so what? Okay, let me have a look at this chat real quick on Twitch. What is going on with English 1? I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be waiting for the survivors to pick their 2 characters, who will also be global banned alongside Mercenary and Antiquarian, and for Genesis, their global bans will be Female Dancer and Acrobat, I believe. So, yeah, Acrobat, yeah, just check them. So, we're going to be waiting for DB to pick their 2 survivors. And, yeah, this will be very interesting. So far... Toast. Currently, the team that is winning is Genesis. They are up by 8-1. Yeah, 8-1. They won the first round. This is the second round, and this is the first half of the second round. So I talk a lot, honestly. I talk absolute nonsense. I'm really good at it, but hopefully, if someone can come in and actually do more than just you know, monitor VCs, I'll be more than appreciated. But because I want someone to commentate. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to focus on the behind the scenes stuff. But if I have to commentate, I will. Not great at it, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, we're just gonna be still waiting for the survivors to pick their 2 starting survivors. In which just gonna press them for answers. They're talking. Okay.
Uh, honestly, I feel rather chill today. I'm not gonna lie. Um,
Just still waiting for the picks to come through from the DB survivors. So this is gonna be interesting to see what they pick. I mean, their picks were pretty standard last time around. They obviously no longer have access to Mercenary or Antiquarian. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what they pick. They are taking their sweet time, though. Taking their sweet time. I mean, we've got... Oh, it's going to be Searing Gravekeeper? Okay, Searing Gravekeeper picked. They won't be having them in round 3, but very... Right. So yeah, they're going to be banning the Hunter now, to see, what Hunter they don't want to go up against. I imagine they'll ban the Bloody Queen on this map. I feel like that'll be the choice they go for. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to wait to see what Hunter DB bans. Um, yeah, you tell him, DTM. You tell him. um, a bit of a drama in the Twitch chat. It's not surprising. Are they gonna ban that? Wait, are they They're banning Naiad. Okay, that's very interesting. Not sure about the Naiad ban, but considering they did, I don't know. Either way, I think it could have been either one. And for some reason, the bin is going off. But so we're gonna be now waiting for the next ban coming out from the Genesis Hunter. But yeah, it's gonna be Alright, they're gonna ban Patient. Yeah, honestly, that's a fair ban, especially on this map. Patient, yeah, rah. He's mad on this map. Now we're gonna see DB finally pick Survivor. Bro, what is going on in this fucking chat? Stripper Mad Eyes. What is going on with you, man? Oh, you man are mad. And it looks like they're gonna go Psychologist. Okay. If I can spell it correctly, my god. And they're gonna finally ban their final survivor ban of this half. I swear, someone just commentate for me. I need, like, someone. This is a plea for help. Oh my god. Oh dear. There's no way that oh my god. If you guys could see what I'm fucking reading from this like pick band chat, I'm just oh my god. Oh man. Okay, well, female dancer is banned. Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, I can't believe this, man. This is incredible. Okay, what is going on with like fucking stripper people? Oh, no, it's ridiculous. I don't know what you man are doing, but you do you in it. You man do you in it. I'm not involved. What do you mean, why am I British? That makes no fucking sense. Oh, honestly. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just waiting for the final survivor pick. And... is Alex seriously listening to me? If you are, I'm purposely taking a long time because I don't know what the fuck to say. That's just me, though. The commentator, aka me, I'm the British one. The person you can hear. And if you can't hear me, you're probably muted. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love and support. And it's wait, okay. So yeah, okay. So it's gonna be an embalmer pick and an opera singer pick. All right. We're thank you, Lucifer. I appreciate it. Honestly, nah, it's because I wasn't commentating yesterday. I was commentating like the first half, but I was not commentating since then. So I'm gonna say this to anybody. If any of you want to commentate, just hit me up. I will gladly let you commentate because I don't want to commentate. I want to just do the behind the scenes stuff. That's what I'm good at. But yeah, so opera singer is a hunter that I haven't really seen in a competitive scenario, and that is also just down to the fact that they're not even available in the Chinese IVL just yet. They're not available in IJL either. And yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what Opera Singer can do against this composition, as well as how they can do in a competitive environment. Yes, of course, Femdrake is a Hydra, and these guys are more or less Griffins and above. But either way, I still think it'll be quite interesting to see what an Opera Singer is capable of. Let me just charge my phone for a second. And yes, it is Chinatown. Chinatown was picked for the second round. Sorry, Owen, I do apologise. I wanted Leo's personally, but you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, anyway, we're going to be going into the second round, first half, and already they're going to be looking to find the seer, I believe. And Yeah, this is gonna be... I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be really interesting. I don't know. Now I'm gonna head over to the Gravekeeper to see... Although, no, they're not gonna head over to the Gravekeeper. They're actually gonna head over to the Embalmer for the first chase. I think it's a probable first chase. Just looking around to see what they can find, what they can do. And, yeah, someone's taking a pee break, apparently. They've just had to DM me. Anyway, yeah, they've now finally found the Embalmer, and... Yeah, I don't know, this is going to be really interesting. So we already see 50% on the Psychologist, 40% on the... Sorry, no, cool 30% on the... Good hit from the Opera Singer there, and just Embalmer running away now. Oh... Yeah, I've just noticed that as well. It's going to be quite, And someone else is just, DMing me as well. This is going to be, Anyway. Yeah, Embalmer using their coffin straight away. I'm not entirely too sure if they should have done that, but... Fair enough, I guess? I don't know. Nah, okay, is seriously everyone fucking DMing me now? What the fuck is going on? This is on purpose, I swear to God. It's just to distract me. I'm so easily distracted, honestly. Like, bare people are fucking DMing me now, it's ridiculous. Percy, this is the first half. Oh, a bit of a late owl there. I literally just looked up to see that. The James, yeah, no, you need to stop. Oh, they've actually not been able to hit the Embalmer. And now, finally hitting the Embalmer and putting them on their second chair. And yeah, the basement is there as well. That's, very unfortunate. Sorry, I had to quickly do something. Very good, well, not a very good rescue, but a good rescue onto the Embalmer. Embalmer now being hit for the final time. Are they going to go for the... No, they're not going to go for the Gravekeeper for the double down. And yeah, so what are they on now? One cipher remaining after Psychologist does her decoding, and yeah, it's going to be... This is actually a really good... really good situation to get a tie, and it looks like from just sample size right now, Opera Singer not exactly the greatest hunter in just competitive situations. Probably a good tie hunter, I'd reckon, but yeah, already we've seen the Gravekeeper get healed up, and both of them decoding together on this side of the map, and I believe all of the ciphers are on this side of the map. I'm not entirely too sure, but yeah, it looks like they're both hiding together. Gravekeeper just gave away his their position, but you know, it is what it is. And going into his shovel, and they're probably gonna chase after the seer now, probably the best chase. And it's gonna be I think that was a flywheel from the seer, actually. He's just a good pallet stun from the seer, actually, and that, yeah, this looks like it's going to be a possible tie situation, maybe even a win if they can play this very, very well. Gravekeeper Cypher at 70%, and yeah, it looks like, are they going to vault? No, they're not. Good. Okay, seer just running back to the, okay, that makes no sense. Anyway, it looks like they're going to go over to Gravekeeper's Cypher here to try and pressure some of the cipher progress, and yeah, it looks like a really good position after the just after the first round they had. They look a lot better, although admittedly it is against the hunter that we haven't really seen much of. So it'll be very interesting to see what they can do. And that's going to be the hit, and they are going to just pop the Cypher, and gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see what they can do. Oh, and very good patience from the Gravekeeper there to more or less predict the little teleport. Gonna be hit onto the Gravekeeper, and now it looks like they're gonna just leave the Gravekeeper, gonna teleport over to the gate where they all were, and yeah, Seer just gonna try and move away. And yeah, they're just gonna, oh, they're gonna head back actually. Okay, gonna head back to pick up the Gravekeeper there. It looks like this could be a tie from the side of... Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a tie from the side of DB. DB having a much better performance than last round. Fair play to DB against Hunter that we have not seen pretty much ever. We've allowed her in this tournament. Unfortunately, we have not allowed Airplanist, but... yeah, that was pretty solid from the side of DB. A very good start. Of course, Genesis still in the lead, but now it is a lead of 10-3. But yeah, now we're going to be heading to the next half of this round. The Genesis survivors need 3 people out to win the entire game. And if they get a tie or less, it will be going to round 3. So let's and it looks like they're gonna be inviting their survivors as well as their hunters, and now yeah, it looks like everyone's in. Okay, everyone is in. All right, we'll be starting the picks and bans for the. And let me just quickly. And my dog is having. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, I've been having a fucking nightmare with commentating today. Like, having to do this all by myself, it's... oh my god. At least I have the VC monitors who've helped me out anyway. Just making sure that no funny business is happening. But... yeah, we're gonna be... figuring out who... the, they are gonna ban. So, we'll just have to wait and see. And they're going to ban Seer and Enchantress. Okay, very interesting selection of bans there. I'm going to just put that all in one line. So Genesis survivors are now going to ban 1 hunter as well as pick 2 survivors. So it'll be interesting to see who they ban, actually. They might ban Lucinio off just in case. I have received another DM from someone from the fucking Psychic team. I wonder what the DMs are. Me and my friend can commentate if you're tired. Right, hold on a sec. I'm gonna respond to this. Please, I just want to focus on the BTS stuff. Join the stage and I can bring y'all in. Alright, okay. And they're gonna pick Priestess and Toy Merchant. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, why did they not ban... I don't know. And they will also be, global. Yeah, Evil Reptilian ban. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, he did play it last time, and while they were looking really confident against it, Yeah, it's a classic ban. You ban their first ones they played. So next up will be. Alright. And we might be getting new commentators, thank the fucking Lord, because someone literally just fucking DM'd me and was like, "Yo, I want to, oh, we can commentate if you're tired." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm tired." Haha, even though I'm, yeah, let's go. But, yeah, gonna be waiting to see who the DB Hunter bans, and, yeah, we're just gonna wait. I believe they have banned Antiquarian, yes, yes, okay. Let me just bring this dude in. Uh, can I, wait, there we go. Can commentators see this? No, they can't. Okay. How come? Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. That's a lot better. I'll also invite this person to speak because I assume this is the friend they were on about. Hopefully, I'm not currently looking at the picks and bans. Let me look at the picks and bans real quick. So picks and bans, I believe it was Antiquarian banned, and I believe Mercenary was picked. I believe that was. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay. They went back into the audience now. I'm inviting this man to speak. What's going on? All right. There we go. Yeah, you can speak now. All right. I'll give you two Tawny staff so you can actually see the chats. I don't know where your friend Nine's gone, but yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff as you can clearly see or hear at the moment. Yeah, just waiting for our last our last ban for the survivors side. And they're gonna ban forward. Okay, very interesting. And it looks like they're gonna just gonna go straight into it. Okay, there's two people in the audience here. Also, yeah, let me just quickly, so yeah, waiting on the final pick from the survivor side. And it's gonna be patient. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be patient, and now we're gonna be finding out who will be the hunter for the side of DB. And to make this a lot easier, because I know you're not in the. Wait, so wait, extraordinary, you here, yeah? I guess not, maybe? I don't... And the final ban of... Oh, the final pick is going to be a breaking wheel pick. Okay, finally, we've got some breaking wheel action. All right. Breaking wheel is actually really good on this map, so I'm excited to see what their hunter will be able to do. I'm not sure if the other commentators are even here. Okay, so let me just invite this person to speak because I just said yes. If they don't know how to put it in. Wait, his device broke. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Let me just quickly move this guy to the audience. Yeah, currently one of the commentators who could join, apparently his device is broke. His microphone is broken off. But like yeah, that's okay. No, you can stay here. It's the person who typed in the Discord chat just then. But yeah, I'm not. It's gonna be very interesting to see how this breaking wheel will do. With the gelato skin as well. So they're gonna be heading over to middle here where they need a tie to send this to round 3. If 3 or more get out on the side of Genesis, then Genesis will be moving on to the next round of group stages. Forcing the Merc to use his elbow pad there. Gonna be going back into wheel form to chase the mercenary, which is not a great chase in the first place. I mean, yeah, already the catapult being used to great effect there, and yeah, already we're starting to see. Yeah, I mean, this already looks very good communication from the side of Genesis here, and gonna be a very good portal to get out of the way of breaking wheel there. And yeah, this breaking wheel is having a tough time trying to get anyone with spikes on. They didn't bring insolence, so that's a bit of an off meta persona for the breaking wheel. There is no insolence. I imagine it's a trump card detention, similar to last time. Gonna get the first spike onto the toy merchant here, and so far we're looking at patient nearly done, priestess start on the cipher. Roughly I'd say 30% on both sides, and now toy merchant being chased, and toy merchant is gonna go down, and yeah, it's gonna be toy merchant on the chair. Will we see a rescue? Oh my god. Bro, I'm sorry, I have to... It looks like mercenary going in for just a clean rescue there. For some reason the chair is invisible. Okay. Toy merchant taking that catapult there while the patient is taking shot. A bit of a misused flywheel there. Very unfortunate from the patient. And already we're seeing 80% on priestess, 33% on the mercenary there. 9%, 40%. And Oh, ran right into the trap, but they are gonna get out of that pretty quickly. Should be a hit. Oh no, it's not a hit, and that's gonna be the pallet stun from the side, from the patient, and he's gonna go back to his real form, just leaving the patient. He's very interesting. Okay, so Priestess starting a new cipher now, and yes, yeah, this is wow, very good from the Genesis survivors already to make sure no one goes down. But yeah, the breaking wheel didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Breaking wheel not bringing insolence is a bit of a misplay here. But can they get the hit on Toy Merchant? No, they can't. And charge attack just misses, and they will throw that power down to gain some extra distance there. So yeah, we can see Mercenary on 80%, Priestess on nearly 50%. Toy Merchant has gone down, and realistically, I think, yeah, okay, they've finally broken the catapult there, and they're just going to keep on decoding. 70% on the Patient, 60% on the Priestess. Mercenary just finished their cipher, most likely going to come in for another rescue, I'd imagine. Both ciphers nearly finished, and yeah, this looks like this could look like a 3-man escape from the side of, and they're not gonna try and stop the rescue, which is I don't know. Look, I don't know. It's very interesting. They're not gonna try and stop the rescue. Gonna snap instead and head for the So I'm not gonna pop that cipher just yet. Oh my god, fucking dogehype.com, what the fuck is that? Anyway, they're not gonna pop the cipher yet. Okay, no, now they're gonna pop the cipher, and I believe he did. If I have to guess, they probably bought detention. Yeah, so are they gonna snap here? I think if they snap here, he should be, yeah, he'll snap here, and it's gonna be a teleport over to the gate, and they could try and get that gate open if they really wanted to, and yeah, I think Patient, yeah, gonna head over to the gate over here while it is going to be at least one kill for the side of DB, but can it be 2? That is the question. It needs to be 2. And it looks like, yeah, no, it looks like it's going to be a 3-man escape, and it looks like it is going to be a Genesis win this match. Genesis will win this matchup, and my dog is just ruining the occasion. What the fuck is this? My god. Anyway. So Genesis will win this match. If my maths are correct, they have won this match by 13-4, I believe. Have I got the maths correct? Anyone in the chat, have I got my maths correct? Have I done anything good here? But yeah, my dog just. This is why I don't commentate, because I keep hearing fucking. Oh my god. Anyway, but yeah, that will be it for Genesis versus DB. Genesis will be moving on to the next round, and DB, who will after this be called KJS, will be going on to losers bracket, where they will face either, if I can remember, they'll be facing either Get Well Soon or the Tinkles, in which will be sometime later on. However, the next matchup will be Envy versus Sailor Scouts. We will see you guys soon. Take care. and yeah, stream will still be on. So yeah, it's literally called the Tinkles. I don't know what else to fucking call them, but yeah, I'm gonna be keeping the stream on, and it'll be Envy versus Sailor Scouts next. Let's move on to it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Exit, and today we have NV versus SS on Ever Sleeping Town. Now let's prepare for the pick and ban. For the first two Hunter bans, they're gonna ban Toy Merchant and Priestess. Honestly, pretty solid bans for Ever Sleeping Town. Priestess can get across the entire map. It's a pretty big map. For Toy Merchant, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back.
Okay, and for Sailor Scouts, they picked the Mercenary and Seer.
Merc and Seer, solid picks as well. Both meta characters. Now, Envy's Hunter is going to ban Barmaid.
Okay, I guess we're waiting on the other survivor.
Some good pick for Ever Sleeping would probably be just solid kiters like Perfumer, Gravekeeper,
Sailor Scouts, they
Forward,
picked Acrobat, so
Acrobat. Mm,
I haven't seen Acrobat as much on this
yeah,
map
on
yet,
Ever Sleeping.
but I feel like it'd be fine.
Yeah, it would be fine. If you spawn Acrobat, I would most likely put him at 2-story. And the Hunter is gonna ban Mechanic.
And Sailor Scouts picked Cowboy.
What do you think about the survivor picks? So far?
I mean, I feel like they're very consistent.
And the hunter is going to select opera singer. Opera singer is really good on Eversleeping, especially with peepers. I have never beat opera singer on this map who brought peepers. Maybe I'm just bad, but let's see what happens. Opera singer, if I were her, I would probably chase I would chase this cowboy or seer. See where they spawn. So they're gonna spawn seer in graveyard. Acrobat 2-story. That's a good spawn. Merc at mid. Overall, pretty solid spawns. Seems like the hunter is going to be chasing Acrobat first.
Alright.
So the
Heading
opera,
to the
the opera singer brought up down. He's going to be chasing Acrobat first. Let's see. It's a good pallet slam.
Acrobat uses its bomb to slow her down.
Really good bomb right there. That was an amazing job on the other side.
And she still gets the hit, so.
And the hunter
Acrobat goes down.
Hunter gets a pretty quick down. Seems like the hunter has blink. Overall, it seems like it's gonna be at least a win for the hunter so far. But let's see what happens.
Oh, and the Merc takes the hit.
See if he gets a double hit on the Merc. Seems like he missed his blink. So Merc is not gonna be downed. And Acrobat is gonna be downed again. Seer.
I'm pretty sure Spear is spectating right now.
Yeah, Seer spectating right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, he got the hit on Cowboy. Cowboy's dead. Let's see what happens to Acrobat. Acrobat goes down as well.
And that's the first out. So
Good double hit on the Merc. So far, there's 2 ciphers left. 1 survivor's out, and it seems like Seer is gonna be the only one up so far.
I feel like this might be a possible like 3-man because they have a bunch of ciphers remaining.
Amazing job by the hunter.
Oh, Seer gets down again, so he has no self-heal anymore. And the cowboy lasses away, but she
Wow,
teleports
amazing
back and
job
she
by
still
the
gets the
hunter.
hit. And Rick gets hit, so I'm not sure if they can get a dungeon at this point. And that's down. Mercenary doesn't have self-heal, so that's a 4-man. I'm sorry, I don't know where the other commentator went. Good game.
Okay, next up, It's going to be NB Survivors versus SS Hunter. So far, it seems like the score is 5-0 in favor of
Sorry, the other commentator's mic is glitching out, so yeah, I'll try. Definitely. Priestess and Forward got banned by the Sailor Scouts Hunter, so I mean, it's a solid pick. I feel like Priestess gets banned a lot on this map. And for Envy, they picked Seer and Gravekeeper. And for Sailor Scouts, they banned Toy Merchant. Wait, Envy Survivor picked Anti-Korean.
for this
Oh,
map.
I
I
guess
would
the other
good picks for Ever Sleeping would be Wu Chang, Breaking Wheel, Bloody Queen. But who would you pick on this map?
maybe
For
yeah,
hunting?
Bloody Queen is a good pick. But so the Sailor Scouts banned and they banned Psychologist.
So honestly, I would probably go like Wu Chang, Breaking Wheel. If you go BQ, you get one hit on Psychologist.
Hmm,
She takes 2 more hits to get downed.
that's true. She's a good support. And Envy Survivor picked Cowboy. And the SS Hunter picked Nightwatch. I feel like this match will have a lot of harassing because Cowboy and Auntie are very. So the other responds, Seer's in 2-story, and Auntie is in graveyard, and the hunter might chase Cowboy first. I think. I'm not very sure. He's heading for the Cowboy. And Cowboy goes up 2-story. I feel like it'll be a hard kite there. Because 2-story buildings are really good for kiting, usually. And the Night Watch gets a hit on the Cowboy. Oh, and he hops over the pallet. And gets the first down on the Cowboy.
Oh my gosh, he gets hit by the tram. Overall, good job on the hunter side. A pretty quick down.
And the ciphers are about 70 to 80% done now.
Let's see if he can get the double hit on the rescuer. Okay. Because he got hit him out of the dirt. Oh my gosh, he smacked.
I'm thinking the Cowboy's trying to lasso from him. Oh, and the Seer puts an owl. And he misses the hit on the Cowboy. Oh, and a terror shock.
That terror shock was like insane, bro. Like,
I mean, the Cowboy was cornered. I think he didn't really have a good place to go there. And he pulls the Gravekeeper away. And hits the chair.
really good job on the survivors part. There's 2 ciphers left. Seems like dungeon's gonna be middle.
And the Cowboy gets down. There's only 1 cipher left. I'm assuming this might be a tie. Maybe a 3-man if they try. And the cipher, they pop it. So the anticoin stuns him and then into the pallet. Oh, but she does get down.
Dude, that down was insane.
That pallet stun is very nice.
Yeah, that pallet stun was really nice. Like,
Yeah,
she hit the stick inside the pallet and then dropped the pallet.
that's
Like,
true.
oh my gosh. Dude,
And that's a tie.
I swear, like, anti-Clarion, whenever I go against her,
That was a really good match. I think the Survivor did really well. Especially the Gravekeeper, because he got to body block and then good game.
really good game. It was super interesting. I hope you viewers are enjoying it as much as I am.
Alright, now the Envy Hunter is up next. And Envy is in the lead by 7-2. So they're about up on 5 points.
Okay, so Envy is in the lead by 7-2. Round one
Who said that?
win goes to Envy. All right, SS survivors and Envy.
Alright, so now we're just waiting for the band.
Now it is Envy Hunter versus SS survivors on Sacred Heart Hospital. For her good picks for Sacred Heart would be Perfumer and Priestess at Hospital. And for Ruins area, I would go Stunner because you can loop the area with like Enchantress and Antiquarian.
And
Unless
Toy
the
Merchant
hunter
and
has
Priestess are
broken
banned.
window. I mean confined space.
Alright, so Toy Merchant and Priestess are banned again.
Um so you could go Perfumer. And spawn her middle. She can perfume, and then if she drops down and hunter drops down, she can perfume back up. If not, she can just gain a lot of distance on the hunter.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, and Mercenary and Seer cannot be used by Sailor Scouts again.
Merc and Seer. For Rescuer, I say Gravekeeper would be really good because Sacred Heart basement is really tough to rescue against, and you can just dig down and get the rescue off.
That is true. All right, so Sailor Scouts picked mechanic and psychologist.
Mm.
I feel like psychologist is good on big maps because she can
And then
heal off the shield.
the hunter's gonna ban first officer. So for rescuer, you got forward, you got gravekeeper. Some teams really don't run rescuers though. You don't need a rescuer in this meta, I don't think.
And so Sailor Scouts banned opera singer. And Envy banned first officer.
What's a good hunter for this map? In my opinion, the toughest one would be photographer's alright on this map. But the new meta is Night Watch and all that. It seems
so
like
the
SS
first
is going to be picking Prospector.
All right, so the Envy Hunter banned Gravekeeper.
The survivors are going to be Batter, Prospector, Mechanic, and Psychologist for Sacred Heart. I'm trying to think of like spawn points.
And the Envy Hunter picked Clerk. Oh, that's really interesting. She is very good.
Overall, a pretty well-rounded team. You got 2 stunners. Okay, they're gonna spawn Mechanic at middle.
Yeah, hospital is a safe spot for Dakotas usually because it's a good kiting spot.
Yeah, and she can just drop the doll and move to the bottom right corner. Or anywhere else where they're not already decoded.
That is true.
But let's see who the hunter chases first, and then we can...
Well, I'm sure she'll prioritize Mechanic, but let's see if she can find her.
Okay. The hunter is running down right with 3 in destructiveness, so that pallet breaking speed is increased. and Deer Hunt, which displays
Mm.
incapacitated survivors within 18 meters. Okay, seems like the hunter's going to be chasing in ruins first. Hunter does not have confined.
I feel like psychologist is a decent choice, but I feel like for early game that's harder because she takes 3 hits.
I would say so, but it seems like the hunter's gonna get rid of all these pallets and ruins, and psychologist seems like she's gonna be rotating to hospital-ish, just outside this hospital area.
And she takes another hit.
And she uses flywheel.
Oh, and she's standing
It
still.
seems like we might have
Yeah.
a lag issue here.
Alright, well,
But the hunter does have blink up.
mhm. Right, then we'll just wait for the ping issues to fix themselves.
It seems like Envy's hunter is going to give the survivors a 3-second head start once we resume the deduction. Okay, it seems like we're going to continue the match now. Let's see what's happening.
Oh,
The
and she
hunter's
blinks
gonna
and she
blink the
misses.
psychologist and down her with 5 ciphers. Seems like Batter's gonna be going in for the rescue. Mechanic has her doll at mid, and she's gonna be rotating to front gate cipher. Mechanic's bot cipher is 99. And let's see about what the Batter does here. Prospectors has 3 magnets and Batter had 3 cricket balls. He's going to try and harass the hunter. Great hit by the Batter.
And the window is blocked off. Oh, she gets a hit on the psychologist.
Wait, psychologist is still alive. Yeah, there's one more hit.
And the batter is harassing.
Batter's doing a really good job harassing the hunter. Really close hit. That almost hit the psychologist. But
And
seems
the
like that
psychologist
cricket
goes
ball is
down.
gonna push him towards the survivor. The psychologist. Now there's 2 harassers here, and the mechanic is gonna be decoding. The last two ciphers.
Does hit the chair there, and the psychologist's flywheel. That's cool.
If the hunter can just blink this psychologist, he can get a tie. Otherwise, they're gonna be in a position 3-man. But this prospect is gonna try to buy time for the survivors on SS's side.
And the last
Seems like
cipher is
that
around
clerk is
50%.
yeah, it's at 50%. She can like undo the decoding progress stuff.
That is true, but
Psychologist is at hospital right now, so pretty far away from the hunter. So in order to tie, you're probably gonna need a down on psychologist and then just disrupt that cipher until it's ready.
and she's teleporting.
See if she can find. Okay, he spots the psychologist. Ooh,
And the psychologist goes down.
good job on the hunter's side.
Oh, and the batter gets the
gets
rescue off.
it off, but gets down. Psychologist gets. Seems like batter's out of cricket balls. The cipher's gonna prime.
And she is making sure to disrupt the ciphers, but it is prime, so they're gonna pop that.
And the mechanic has her bot at front gate, and it's opening right now. Let's see if this prospector can kite to dungeon.
Oh, and he goes down.
Seems like the survivors are gonna be going for a tie,
And
and
that's
they get
tie.
the tie. Really good harassing that match, and
I think everyone did well, but I feel like the ciphers could have been disrupted more.
mm,
And she does have that recording ability. I think everyone did well. That's a good game.
really good harassing by the survivors though. So shout out to SS survivors.
Alright, so if Sailor Scouts
For
want to win the round, they need 3 kills.
NB to win this round, you need a 3 escape, and for a tie, it'll be 2-2. What are some really win hunters for Sacred Heart? You could bring out. You're just gonna really need I say Anne is really good for winning if she stuffs to save past half.
Maybe some. Oh, sorry. Essence. The hunter banned Fiona and William, which is priestess and forward.
Now, Envy is going to pick 2 survivors. Seer and Gravekeeper are globally banned, so the survivors cannot pick from Seer and Gravekeeper.
All right, so we're waiting for the survivor picks.
Okay, so the survivors on Envy side are going to pick Toy Merchant and Batter. Toy Merchant can spawn at middle, and she can put down her gliding thing, take it, and get really far across the map.
Lighting thing.
Or she can
But
put it on the outside and go to that 2-story door. The not the door, it's just like an entrance. Hmm.
okay, well, we're waiting for the survivor ban, so. And they banned opera singer. I feel like Toy Merchant is always good on 2-story maps because she can glide away. But I'm not like too sure because I don't really play her, so. And for Sailing Scouts, they banned Antiquarian.
Okay, for the last survivor, that's picked. It's going to be Mercenary. Okay. Oopsies. So they're Envy survivors are gonna pick Mercenary, and SS now gets to ban another survivor.
Okay, the SS Hunter, they banned Cowboy, which is reasonable because Cowboy is a very good rescue. And for Envy, they picked Female Dancer as their first, as their survivor. And for Sailor Scouts, their hunter is going to be Naiad.
Seems like Merc is gonna be bringing Tide.
Well, yes, it's a mercenary.
The Toy Merchant and Batter are gonna be bringing Broken Windows, and the Dancer is bringing. Wait. Is that a flywheel?
No, Dancer is not Flywheel.
Is it a Broken Window? I get those two icons. Okay.
Oh, and Female Dancer is spawning at Hospital. I'm assuming she's going to go for the batter first because if she were to chase Dancer, it'd be a kind of a hard chase. But she does kind of counter her. So.
Batter's also a hard chase. Maybe like, because if you just freaking loop ruins, and if you catch up to him, he can hit you with the cricket ball.
That's true. I feel like for a Naiad, it won't be too hard to chase in Hospital, but I'm not sure who she'll go for.
Seems like she's gonna be heading towards
The
Hospital.
Dancer, yeah.
And yeah. Really good choice to chase, honestly.
Yeah, since you constantly have to transition with Naiad, I understand why she chased the Dancer.
Hunter brought fast breaking. Did he bring Confined? No, he did not bring Confined.
And the Dancer gets a hit from the water.
That's really good on Naiad's part. Just getting the water around that area so you can't loop it.
Yeah, I feel like Dancer is a bad pick against most.
Oh, excitement. Really good
Naiad?
job on Diego's part. And Merc Cypher's at 50 and Toy Merchant is at 40. Yes. Really good gameplay from the Hunter so far. This batter's gonna try to hit this Hunter down.
And she drops.
She can honestly just share. He's not gonna hit from that far. Seems like Merc's going in for a rescue right now. Batter's gonna be rotating out of Shaft. He's gonna try to stuff this rescue and make it past half.
Oh, and it's past half, so
And it is past half. You can see like the way he like circles the area around the rocket chair. And he hold up. Like he makes half a circle and then closes it when Mercs come.
yes, with the harpoon. And the dancer
Really good
is dead on chair now, and she got hit as well, so
Seems like dungeon is statue. The survivors can. This is like high pace, honestly.
oh yes, I feel like dancer isn't very good against the Naiad because her boxes usually stand at one place, but then Naiad it forces you to transition.
Seems like the hunter's gonna be chasing the merc now.
And she's making the
But I don't think she has the right build, right? Can she switch traits?
and the Merc takes a water hit.
And she's full presence. This makes
And she gets another hit.
Stalling time for the survivors to decode.
And the batter cipher is about 60% done.
She dropped one of her
Catapult?
utility.
Well, I'm sure she wanted Merc to transition off by using it, but
the hunter
it's
broke.
destroyed. Yep.
He's just gonna go for this. Okay, he hits the pallet. Good elbow pad by Merc, getting out of that area. No one. Seems like no one's gonna cipher right now. Toy Merchant's gonna be decoding the last cipher.
Oh, and the Merc gets downed.
Yeah, Toy Merchant starts a new cipher. Gonna try it. Nope. Brings excitement.
And the batter used flywheel. I think he was trying to get to the Merc to rescue, but that didn't go as planned, so.
If batter gets hit here, it's really good for this hunter.
Oh, and a down.
I think if I were NB, I'd just go for the one man right now. It'd be a
that'd be
really
hard.
risky save.
Because
And she's right by dungeon, so it makes sense.
That's true, but Toy Merchant, batter's on his first chair, so it'll take a while for the dungeon to open.
But in order for them to tie, they need 2 people out.
Yes, that is true. But she's after the Toy Merchant now.
Good job by the Toy Merchant.
And
Toy Merchant's gonna think.
she flywheels, but she still gets down.
And it seems like Diego is gonna be getting the 4-man. And yeah, overall really good.
Yeah, that was very well played by the Naiad. Oh, right. All right, so currently, Sailor Scouts and Envy are tied. So we're gonna move on to the next round. And if we tie on that one, we'll move to another one as well. Yes, it's Envy versus the Sailor Scouts.
This is been really entertaining. It's a good team.
All right, I think Sailor Scout survivors are going first. And so Envy will be hunting.
Arms Factory. I really like Arms Factory as a map. So yes, if this round ends in a tie, we do go to a fourth round.
All right, so now we wait for the band. And the global bands are mechanic, psychologist, seer, and mercenary, so they will still be banned.
It seems like the hunter is going to be banning antiquarian and journalists.
Alright, well, we're just waiting for the picks right now, so. Well, we're still waiting for the pick, so. Oh, and they picked Prospector and Cowboy. I do feel like Prospector is really good on maps like Arms because there's a lot of walls for him to stun the survivor on. Again, now we wait for the Hunter band. And Sailor Scouts band Opera Singer and Clerk. I do feel like Opera Singer is very good on Arms because she can just, zoom around and then hit people. And for the Envy Hunter, they banned Barmaid. And the Sailor Scout survivors will be picking Entomologist. And the Hunter bans Gravekeeper. And the next
Apparently,
survivor,
the survivors are picking Lucky Guy.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I guess the chests are closer to each other because it is a smaller map, so we'll see how it goes.
He can hold two things at once now, so I don't think he's that bad.
And the Hunter picked Sculptor. It's definitely an interesting Survivor comp. I haven't seen a lucky guy, but all right. Let's see how this match goes. Alright, if they tie on this one, and then there will be a round 4, so. I mean, I'm assuming she might chase the prospector or entomologist first. I'm not sure.
Seems like she is gonna be chasing Prospector. Because Prospector is pretty weak early game unless he gains magnets. It's good mid game. Gonna stun the Hunter.
Oh, she does have confined space.
Let's have confined space. And Prospector's bringing Tide Turner, so he will not have fast.
And he does take a chip damage, so.
Prospector's gonna be rotating in the middle. And he has no.
And he gets the down.
That's a good hit by Sculptor.
Well, Cowboy does try to lasso, but she's too far.
It's damaged.
I'm assuming she wants to block off the survivor if they come from the middle with her body.
Mm-hmm. She's checking Cypher progress right now.
Well, one cipher is 90%.
He is
The
gonna
lucky
sneak
guy.
right in there. And it is past half.
Oh, and the lucky guy is decoding with his robot. See?
That's funny.
I mean, it is definitely interesting. And we are pausing. And how do you think this game is going to go?
This match, I feel like right now the Hunter has momentum to get at least a 3-man kill.
Yeah. I mean, it's my first time seeing a lucky guy, unless I missed something out.
I believe someone's ping went out.
Yep, so let's just wait.
For the meantime, what? How do you think this is gonna play out?
Well, Prospector is almost dead, and if the lucky guy makes the rescue, then I'm not sure how it'll go.
If Lucky Guy does get the rescue, I think they can still tie. But you never know.
And we might be restarting the match due to issues. Alright, we are restarting the match. Since this is the most important match for both the teams. Okay, well, the other commentator's phone died, so I guess I'm solo commentating. And we are keeping the same team comps and all, so oh, never mind. Our other commentator is back. Oh yeah, same spawns. It is
My
gonna be the
phone
same
died.
spawns and comps.
Now I'm back. I believe we are going to do the same spawns and same characters, if I am right.
Yes, that is what I just said.
Is it same characters?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll just wait this out. And we are starting. Well, I think the hunter's spawn changed a bit, but I think the survivors are the same. Well, it's okay. I think. Alright, I think we are restarting again because the hunter spawned in the wrong place. Alright.
Right. Seems like we're waiting for the hunter. All right. Now we have NB Polariz.
Yes, no.
Polariz.
Okay, anyway, so yes, I think we are starting now.
My friend
Okay,
Silent just
sorry.
said, never say that again, Eric. Never. It seems like the spawns are correct this time.
Yes, they are correct this time.
Do you think he's gonna chase Prospector again?
Well, I do think so. Because he's not that good early game, I'm pretty sure. With his one magnet.
Oh, let's see. Seems like he is chasing him again.
Yeah, he's heading towards Shack.
Prospector is running that down right. He
And he
catch
does
one
get-
hit on
yeah.
Prospector.
Yep.
Good early hit.
Oh,
he
and
actually
the
gets
double.
another hit. Okay. Okay. And Blink is up in 33 seconds. See what this. Oh my
and
gosh,
the
he body
cowboy
blocks
body
the
blocks.
entrance.
Yeah.
Good job on Cowboy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the
keep
best
hitting.
decision if he wants to harass, but I'd say that was a good body block.
Seems like he's
Because it would
trying
have
to
been
rotate,
early down.
rotating to this pallet area.
Oh, but he does get
Oh,
down.
and Sculptor does down him with pure statues. Shared near Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy's going in for the save with one wand.
Well, let's just hope there won't be a terror shock going on with Magic Wand.
Seems like Lucky Guy's gonna get
Oh.
get chip damaged.
Will he be able to make this? Oh, and he gets down.
And the hunter steps to save. Okay. Now, I believe entomologist is going in. No, she's going to another cipher.
Oh, and the cowboy goes down as well.
Do you believe they're just gonna go for the one man? I believe.
I believe so, but if this game also depends on the winner, I'm pretty sure.
So this game decides the winning team.
Well, yes, if they tie, then they move on to the fourth round.
So they will need to go in first.
Oh, it is in basement, so I'm not sure how that'll go. The cowboy gets back up. And he gets down.
Cowboy uses self-healing.
Yeah, he doesn't have self-heal either, so this will be tough for them to at least try to manage a tie. And we are at 4 ciphers, so
Seems like he's just gonna chase this last person down. Don't have to worry about the cowboy because he has no self-heal. Just gonna try buy as much time as possible.
those statue placements are very nice. And he gets a hit.
And he downs entomologist.
So this is a 4-man, I'm pretty sure.
I believe so. Really good job on Polaris this side. Stuffing the rest here.
It was definitely a very quick match, I'd say.
It's very quick.
And I'm pretty sure it's now Envy survivors going next.
Yes, so they will need the hunter will
Yeah.
need a 4-man, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. It'd be very interesting if they did get a 4-man, because we'd move on to the 4th round. Right, so now we're just waiting on the band.
Diego is gonna be hunting again. Diego.
And again, Toy Merchant, Batter, Seer, and Gravekeeper are banned globally.
Diego played Naiad last time on Sacred Heart. Getting the 4-man, I think.
Do you have any ideas on who the hunter may go this time?
Who the hunter can pick? Dream Witch is really good on arms. I'd say Sculptor is pretty good.
Yeah, okay. Sailor Scouts banned forward and anti-Korean, I think.
So we will just need a one-man escape to win this round.
Yeah, that is very intense. I don't think I would be able to do that stuff.
But it is Diego, and he did get a 4-man last time. So we might be able to
Mhm.
see a 4-man.
Now we're just waiting on the survivor picks. Oh. Okay, the NV survivors picked journalist and acrobat. Hmm.
Mm.
I
I
do feel
remember
like
Genesis spawned Acrobat in Factory. That's a pretty good spot. Was it
I'm sure
Factory?
I'm not sure.
Was it to the like left one? Some good picks for this map could be like Dancer.
Well, it does depend on the hunter because if it is a naiad, that'd be very difficult for the dancer. Oh, and they banned clerk and naiad, so I guess dancer would be a good pick now.
Diego's gonna ban.
I do feel like acrobat is good on this map because you can jump over things. I can't speak personally because I played him like once my entire life, but alright, well just wait on the survivor bans. Alright, we'll just wait and see who gets banned.
Maybe they select Toy Merchant. Who knows? This is not Genshin, but she is flying throughout the year.
Okay. Anyways, so the survivor band will be mercenary.
They call me the Merc. You know that song?
And prisoner will be picked as their survivor.
They call me the Merc. This is not Genshin, but she is flying throughout the air.
Okay, stop. Anyways, we'll just bet on the hunter band. I mean, yeah, survivor bands.
Seems like there is a tornado outside.
Okay.
So if something happens, just know.
Well, I guess you won't be able to commentate.
Yeah, I think I'd be running for my life.
Can you outrun a tornado?
I mean, I can.
All right. So SS band, female dancer. That is kind of new because I don't really see female dancer bands a lot.
There was a really good dancer earlier playing on arms against the evil reptilian.
And I'm assuming the survivor picked prospector.
Peepers is really good for this map too.
That's true. And the hunter will be violinist. Oh, that's interesting.
Violinist. For this map, would you bring a peeper violinist or Blake?
Well, I would bring peepers because, well, I'm not sure. But just a personal preference, I guess.
I feel like peepers could slow down Dancer if she uses the blue music box.
Hmm. It'll be
So
very
it
exciting
evens
to
out.
see violinist. I haven't watched him in a while.
I think the survivors are just going for that cipher pop so they can get one person out with the prisoner and journalist pick.
Oh yeah, they'll probably have to prioritize ciphers more, I assume.
They will just need to pop 5 ciphers and get one out.
Yes, because we know the hunter is gonna go for a 4-man, definitely.
Yeah, so the hunter has to secure that in order to tie it up.
And the violinist will probably target the prisoner, most likely.
Or journalist.
I feel like journalist is a harder chase because of her
Or
Orpheus, but
speed. Whereas prisoner just has wings. But he is at factory. So.
I feel like it is a bit more manageable for a violinist because he does have his strings.
Hunter is gonna be chasing the prisoner.
And the prisoner
But
is
he's
setting up
setting
a
up this thing
connection.
right now. Okay. Seems like the hunter has brought excitement. Wait.
And he is after the journalist. Wow, that is surprising.
Or like, if you just want one escape and you don't want to risk it, you just slam all these pallets. But she is looping pretty well.
And she is still on the cooldown for her Orpheus, so it will be kind of hard.
but now she has it back up.
And one cipher is about to be done. Oh, and he still gets the hit on her. That is. But he did have
Pretty
to
good
use
on
excitement there.
the journalist's part.
Yeah,
I feel like she just
And-
kited in the open a little bit, and that's why
she
he
might
had to hit
have
on
to
her.
go to basement. But yeah, you're right. I think she did a pretty good kite though.
It's definitely good enough, considering the circumstances. They need one man out. They
And
might not even rescue this and just cipher.
the third cipher is almost done as well. So
Seems like they will just be cipher rushing and not rescuing. Seems like
is Prospector going for the rescue? I can't tell.
I believe not. I think he was just trying to reach a cipher from that side of the map, but the hunter happens to have seen him.
I feel like it'd also be nice if the violinist used his notes as well to slow down the decoding. But
The cipher is almost done. And Prisoner's
they're-
working on the last one.
yes.
He might connect his decoding to the one that's almost finished.
The
Yes, middle
Prospector is
cipher's gonna-
finishing it actually, so and now they're on the last cipher.
He's gonna be chasing Acrobat, but Prisoner's decoding the last cipher. Really good juke by that Acrobat. He just
This might
barely
be a
made out
bit-
of that. They're just gonna try to stall time while that cipher gets primed.
And he does pop the
That's
excitement
excitement.
there. It might be a bit difficult to get a 4-minute right now, since there is only one cipher left, which is very close
We
to
will
being
probably
timed.
try to hit him down with the string first,
Yeah, that is true.
so he gets a no hit. Okay, so they do just pop the cipher after that Palestine.
Mhm.
Seems like Envy. He has excitement up, but they will be getting one man out.
Yeah, Cipher Rush is very painful. And he does use his final white bomb there.
Really good stalling by this Acrobat.
Yeah, that was a very good harass. And I do believe he might end in a tie, most likely. Unless Acrobat can make it out the gate.
I believe he can. There is 55 seconds of detention, but Acrobat seems like he's gonna be going down.
And we do
So
end up
Envy
in a tie.
survivors will get a 2-man escape. I believe the score is now 17 to 11. 16
Okay,
to 11.
yeah. I feel like both teams played very well, but we do have the winner now, so Alright. Alright, Envy wins. Alright, thank you for watching. And I'm pretty sure we do have another match coming on today. In 10 minutes.
Yes, so Envy does win 2-1 round.
Yeah. So there will be other matches today, so I thank you.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the NWS tournament. This day 3. Today we're gonna be going with NWS Group B, also known as their main team, and Sweets of Delight. Oh, Group A, my bad. I see B. Sorry. Blue, also their main team. And we're gonna be starting off with Lakeside. Honestly, it's gonna be interesting to see what the gameplay is gonna be here between these two teams. They have Roland from before you in NWS Blue, and then they also have some pretty good players in Sweets of Delight. So that'll be really interesting to see how this goes. Let's believe that Sweets of Delight are. It'll be very interesting to see this. It seems like SOD is starting off with their survivor side, and okay. Also,
Hey.
welcome.
Hi. Look, sorry. I don't know where I'm supposed to watch from. Did I watch from the stream? Is there a delay?
I don't know actually.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't have you added either, so if you want to send your account. Okay.
okay.
I'll also add you while we're at it. Oh, never mind.
Yay.
Oh. Yeah. I have them added. Yeah. Accept my friend request, please.
Yes.
Let me plug in my mouse because I can't. Awesome. So. And then I invited. Alright, try this again. Sweets of Delight Hunter against NWS Blues survivor side. It'll be really interesting now. Now that I got it all correct.
Yay.
There's a lot of cheering in the chat right now. Now I guess we'll just wait till everybody gets in here. Fo, do you have any like potential ideas for either team or like expectations?
Expectations. Well, I have some knowledge because I play with Jam. We play on the same team. They have pulled out I know acrobat in practice, so
Ooh, acrobat.
you might see some of that.
That'll be really interesting to see what the team comp will be, and then it
Yeah.
could be very. I don't know personally about using acrobat on Lakeside, but they could really prove me wrong too. I don't know much about acrobat myself, so
Oh, yeah.
um,
Because of the map, I haven't seen a lot of angles in play for acrobat because
right.
of how open it is. Not a lot of chokes to jump.
Yeah. And there's not yeah, as you said, there's not many chokes, and then like um there the map is so big that the areas where you could pull out something with acrobat um are different locations from each other, so you still have to make sure you can pull that kite to be able to
Hmm.
pull it off, you know?
Yeah. Though the jumping can have some good transitions.
Very true. All right.
Okay.
All right. TV. Their first bands and stuff. Um, where?
I'm having trouble navigating for the channel.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, thank you. All
Oh.
right. Awesome. Thank you. Um. All right. So it seems like SOD, Sweets of the Delights, has banned Chinatown, and they all come to like the agreement of Lakeside Village. No. Oh, I was just explaining, but yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So
We won't be seeing Seer or Priestess, it makes sense. Seer has that owl tool to um just really wastes a lot of time, and Priestess is Priestess, you know how that is.
she can make really long portals if utilized
The
correctly.
and the mobility on Lakeside, which is such a big map, is
It's crazy. It would be crazy if you did not ban Priestess on this map.
oh yeah.
The the size of the map and just the way that she can play on this map are you have to be real confident in your skills to be able to not ban her on this map. So
Yeah, I'm not
seems
sure if there's a particular hunter that has enough room to not ban Priestess on Lakeside, to be honest.
no, honestly, well, there's a few. And it seems like their first picks for NWSB will be Toy Merchant and Female Dancer, following with the global bans, I believe. They will not be able to play these characters later on in the game. So I'm
No.
very interested to see.
Toy Merchant does make a lot of sense. They are picking spawns, right? So I imagine
Yeah.
Toy Merchant is going to get that big boat for the the gliding angles that you get from there.
Oh, definitely. You can get some distance with that catapult, or even just
Hmm.
in general with the big
Just jumping
areas.
off, really, and
Literally.
yeah, hard to catch there. And then female dancer has so much utility support with her boxes on this map.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how um female dancer and toy merchant work together. Though I'm sure it'll do great though, because after if the hunter decides to destroy the music boxes, the toy merchant could give them
Still
a
give them
different
tools.
a
Still
different
give
new
them
tool.
like opportunities to make plays, even after they've used all their boxes. And if
Yeah,
they're good about using their boxes, they should be able to waste a lot of time with them.
indeed. Well, seems that we're waiting for their hunter to ban another survivor. Honestly, I'm feeling like a Merc ban. If I um if I do recall, Percy's Yowie could be playing a Percy, maybe,
Oh,
or
yeah.
or or a
Oh,
different hunter. Um, um
no.
oh,
I would expect a Merc ban or here just because the strong rescue is kind of crippling for Doctor ban?
that's interesting. I mean, the quick heals could change it up. So I wonder if this is gonna be like. No, I don't know what to expect.
I don't know if it's like a targeted ban, but it's definitely not a bad ban. Just
I def
because Doctor provides that, that heal speed boost.
I definitely don't think it's a targeted ban, but I feel like this is just a hunter that could, that
Oh,
could do a lot of damage real fast, like a double hit hunter, or maybe just a really fast hunter.
mm,
So we could maybe even get a night watch in play, or again, it could be um an undead or Percy. Um,
right.
seeing that he downs people and literally you have to heal them up before they get downed again, so
Yeah, Doctor is a very hard counter for Undead's kit.
Yeah.
We do see the Merc survivor pick, which makes sense to me. That strong rescuer with strong kiters is really, really hard to play against. Tough
Yeah.
combo.
And it does seem that the hunter has banned the barmaid. So they're
Another strong
definitely,
healer.
yeah, so it seems like they're not going for they're trying to eliminate all the possibilities to get those quick heals in. So maybe they'll end up playing NWS will end up playing like a psychologist,
Mm,
since
yeah.
she not only can she heal quick, she also can heal from afar.
Yeah, and that far distance on the lakeside especially is going to come into really good use if she gets a good position.
Oh,
Uh,
definitely.
she can just heal in peace.
Agreed. Seems like we're still waiting for our last survivor pick.
Yeah. Barmaid and Dr. Ban definitely favors undead.
Yeah. So it'll be really interesting. And it's a very open map, so I definitely think this would be the best opportunity to get that undead gameplay in.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention, I believe that their hunter, entomologist?
Ento.
You know what?
Another strong support with the bees.
That is, yeah, she is good support. She when she vaults, she makes it faster for them to actually vault. So
Mm-hmm. Playing around Big Boat is definitely something I can see this team doing a lot of this game.
oh, definitely. And yeah, it seems like they're actually going with that undead pick. So we will see that Percy gameplay from Percy's Yowie, ironically. So we'll see how this match goes.
Yeah. I know I don't see a lot of undead gameplay around, so this will be pretty new to me.
Definitely. See if they can actually if they can get those supports in and avoid all those attacks. And with this scenario though, what do you think that the hunter will end up carrying?
Hmm. I believe in the blink, to be honest.
A blink?
Blink or peepers. Peepers for the decreasing the interaction time between like vaulting and stuff. Because this comp, it looks like a big fan of loops, to be honest.
Very true. And it does seem that the toy merchant will be going on Big Bow as you predicted. So now it's just the matter of seeing the gameplay go on. It seems like he's going after the toy merchant first, which is honestly
It's
not bad. Seeing that she already got off a big boat, not much left for her to do.
already dropping a pallet to start the kite.
Everybody's starting on those
We're seeing a hit
ciphers.
here. I don't know how I feel about merchant staying in this shore area.
We're seeing that Percy is quick on a lot of things, but it's literally working out for them. So
it looks like they won't be able to transition out of this area. They've already used 3 pallets, so this is a down.
All of the pallets.
Oh,
Oh, the
flywheel?
flywheel! That was such a good flywheel. It actually
That does buy a good amount more time.
indeed. Seems like he won't be breaking that pallet. Oh, there goes that down. Down at 5 ciphers. It seems like most of those. There's 1 cipher almost completed. 2. Several. Merc did not get to finish his cipher. And he seems to actually be going after the Merc. He gets hit with while trying to do his elbow pad.
Unfortunate. Everyone's very far and it was a relatively early down, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to get a rescue in.
No, I don't. In this case, I don't think they will. Partially because he's in the area.
All the pallets are gone on the shore. It's a really hard place to escape from.
However, yeah, and in their case, it is good that they're moving away from that area. They are primed on the heel, so they could literally get up at any moment. It's just whether or not they want to get up sooner than now, because like the hunter's literally right there.
Yeah.
The hunter seems to be
AFK.
AFK. So, I don't know.
Maybe a disconnection issue.
We'll have a pause in the game for now, since it does not seem like The hunt.
At this
It
stage,
seems like the
Undead
hunter.
is at first presence. He has used teleport for that mobility and getting Merc off of the cipher, right?
Yeah. And honestly, he didn't even get to finish the cipher, so that really did delay a little bit more on the coding for them.
Yeah, it was good use. Let's hope that they get to play out the game. Hunter says they're okay.
Yeah, the hunter says they're okay, but they weren't moving, so quick ping spike, whoops. Okay, seems
We've
like they're
got
back now.
Dancer down 1 box.
Tomolage almost done with that cipher. They're about to go down to 1 cipher. Seeming like a win for
Ooh, kiting
NWSB.
towards the shore area.
I don't think they're gonna get out of this one, seeing that the pallets are mostly used already.
Oh,
Or-
yeah. And they already used flywheel.
Yeah. They are healing the toy merchant right now, and he's teleports
Ooh.
to the Merc. Merc's doing a silly little emote right now.
Silly time.
Man, get hit.
Oh,
That's unfortunate for them.
that is quite rough. They do only have 1 cipher remaining.
The female dancer primed on the healing as well, but moving away from the area, which is probably a smart move, seeing that the pallets are all used up here.
Yes, is not a good place to be for
No.
Redemption Kite.
2 people down, and about 30% of the cipher started. It seems like neither the entomologist or the toy merchant is going to pick them up, but the female dancer does get up, however.
Oh, and back to that dastardly shore area. But it's okay, because she
Ooh.
has boxes, kinda.
We'll see how that helps her in the long run. It's kind of a... They do definitely... Oh! The juke from the female
moves.
dancer.
Really playing around this box.
They popped the cipher. Seems like
Okay.
the hunter's after the toy merchant again.
Oh.
Ooh, and she
did
gets
not get the catapult
downed.
off. Unfortunate.
Breaks the catapult. It seems like he's leaving
They have
her,
a while
which
to
is...
walk for the gate.
He's already dashing towards them. This could end up in a tie, or they're lucky, they probably could get out. The gate halfway done. They're all at the gate. We'll see if they can get out. And it seems like
It's
it'll
a
be a 3-man. Amazingly done from NWSB.
For sure.
That'll be... Yeah, 3-1 in favor of NWS. I gotta write this down, cause... Okay, but I was like, if I'm supposed to be keeping track, I'm doing bad already. Alright, well it seems like it'll now be Sweets of the Light survivors against the NWS Hunter. And I believe, as Fo mentioned, that we'll probably maybe see some acrobat gameplay. I don't know about on the map, but seeing that Jam is on playing.
We might see an acrobat.
Honestly, do you think that the survivor side could catch up? Possibly.
I'm not too familiar with these players, if I'm being honest, so anything could happen.
Agreed. Well, let's hope for the best. We'll see.
We're looking for some fun gameplay.
Indeed.
What map is it
Seems-
for this one?
It's still Lakeside. It'll be Lakeside until both sides got to play.
Okay.
And now we're waiting for
Hello,
NWS's
sorry.
Hunter.
I'm here to say that you'll have to give us a minute real quick. Our hunter, I'm assuming, was ranking, so we have to wait for him to get out of the match.
He said he's here.
Always on that grind.
You know what? That would be me right now. No, I wouldn't. I lied. I'm taking the... Oh, I thought you gave her permission. Oh, I'm so confused. Is that Roland's ID? And it seems like we're starting off with the Hunter bands again.
Mm-hmm.
What bands do we think that we'll end up getting this round?
Apparently not a priestess ban, which we were talking about as being pretty difficult to play against on this map. Instead, we have a
True.
seer and antiquarian.
They're both antiquarian being in placement of priestess. It's not bad. It's different. Very very different. But yet she's very strong in her stun. So I honestly don't. What's the word? I wouldn't deny the antiquarian ban.
Oh yeah, for sure. The harassment that antiquarian can get up to, tag teaming in this map can be pretty harsh. Especially with how much time you're going to be spending transitioning, moving around such a large map.
Literally.
So
But
in a way, you can see that, like, just trying to buy time kind of ban.
yeah. And if maybe someone in SOD actually knows how to play her. So it would be really dangerous
Oh
if
yes.
she was out there still. We're now waiting for the survivors to pick 2 survivors. They will not be playing those 2 survivors for the rest of this round, I believe. Seems like they're going with a patient and entomologist. Honestly, the entomologist support is really strong, and playing patient on this map is... it's a hit or miss. What do you think?
I think that I really haven't seen a lot of Patient on Lakeside, so I'm not too familiar with their best kiting areas, but to my knowledge, Patient doesn't have like outstanding hooks here as far as
True.
Lakeside goes.
True. Again, yeah, that goes into that hit or miss. And it does seem like that Priestess will be banned. Not a bad choice.
For reasons we've stated for sure.
Definitely.
I'm kind of interested in Patient and Entomologist being the first grabs.
And
And
the
we're seeing a
mechanic will be.
mechanic.
I mean, her Cypher Rush could be really strong. It'll be really interesting. You don't get to see much of that.
Oh yes. Mechanic can get a pretty good use out of her doll.
Well, as long as she doesn't get found first, you know.
Oh yeah,
Unless they're
ideally.
yeah, unless they're really good. As with her character, I mean, again, we don't know what to expect then.
Raw kiting.
Raw hardcore with that slow ball is really there's pros and cons to her. Like the slow ball and the decoding reduce the reduce for decoding speed when someone gets hit. So
Mm.
and yeah. And it seems like a coordinator ban.
Coordinator band does not want to see that gun.
I mean, she could be good. I don't know. Maybe this one is
A target ban?
or just for fun. Like it's really hard to tell. You don't see a coordinator ban very often, but
No.
it is a easy stun or could be easy if they know how to aim their gun.
Well, lots of open area. It'd be a challenge, I think, to miss the gun.
I don't know, man. I missed my gun once on this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So,
Okay, anything could happen.
anything
Anything could
could
happen.
We'll definitely be waiting to see what the next survivor will be, but I mean, it's still an interesting band.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we'll see a Merc instead for Rescuer.
Honestly, either a merc. I don't know. I'm also sensing like a. Pardon me. I'm also sensing like a gravekeeper.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, but it just I'm just getting that vibe because I
Boy
mean
Merchant.
Oh, doesn't seem like they're getting a rescuer, so we're wrong. That's okay.
We're wrong.
So it'll be. Now we wait for the hunter. What are you thinking?
I think a Night Watch would be pretty strong.
Oh, honestly, yeah. I agree with that one. I feel like it's a night watch too. I personally don't know. Um,
I'm not sure about this this Dragon Hunter's pool.
uh,
Um,
I definitely don't.
but Naiad. Okay.
Oh,
Mobile. Very mobile.
very mobile, and it fits the theme of the map, lakeside.
It's
She's a
the me.
fish,
Yeah, yeah, for
fishy,
sure.
fishy, you know.
Fishy, fishy. I really hope we won't see looping around that shore area with Naiad.
well, very much. She
So
could. It's a very, as you mentioned before, it's a very open map, and Naiad has the capability to make such big pools of water that it's nearly in this, like, you can't escape. So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it makes me nervous. Thinking, I
It
don't
makes
like
me
how it.
nervous. That control over an area seems pretty damning.
Definitely. Oh, we've even got an A badge mechanic, so.
Let's see this spot selection here. Spawning. We got Shack, Big Boat, Toy Merchant again.
Toy
Makes
Merchant on
sense
the
to
big
me.
boat made sense, yeah. Seems like they're indecisive of where they want to go, but too late
A
now
little
to change your
frazzled,
mind.
maybe.
Definitely. Very interesting spawn point for the not the toy merchant, the mechanic.
Yeah, transitioning out of that area if she needs to, which I imagine she will be. If that Naiad goes for the big boat first, it won't be very hard to find the mechanic, and that's pretty priority for Naiad, I believe.
Yeah. Definitely. On to the second match we go. There they go, throwing their hook. Seems like the mechanic is going into the boat or not. Setting down their bot.
Mechanic is going to be
Oh,
found
and
first
has
here. That's
really unfortunate.
ooh,
Gets the
and
early
dodge the
hit.
pallet.
That's
Transitioning to this area over here.
What do we call that area?
I don't know it. Don't know any callouts in this game.
And it's unfortunate for the mechanic. She got down really early into the match already.
And very close to the patient who will not get much progress on that cipher.
Two of the ciphers barely having much. Well, they're now over half, which is not bad, but it's
Not
also
bad.
wasn't good.
And yet, even on chair, the mechanic can still control her doll. So not completely.
Okay. Indeed. Seems like mechanic decoding a cipher while chaired. It seems like they're getting 2 ciphers nearly done or about to pop. I think they might just sell that rescue.
Yeah, we're seeing patient wandering around, not sure if they're thinking of a rescue, but Toy Merchant is for sure.
Definitely happened before the chair went on. Dungeon has spawned and seems like the hunter's making a priority to get that mechanic.
Yeah, turning this into an elimination is pretty great.
Ooh, the blink. Unfortunate.
It's tough. I wonder if it would have been worth it for the toy merchant to look for a body block to elongate that chase off chair.
Maybe, but we won't know for sure.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Mechanic
patient
down.
with the hooks. Nice hook from the patient. Did I just say mechanic? I'm so out of it.
No, you said patient, I think.
Oh.
Unless I'm crazy. I might be.
Us in the crazy.
Running towards the pallet here to play around.
Ooh, that.
Missed the charge attack. Okay. I'm actually pretty sure I've played against this patient in ranked.
In without flywheel. Oh, but they still get hit. That's okay though.
It's okay. It buys them some distance, some time.
Well, it also avoided them to getting down so quick.
Yes.
Or I think so.
We're looking for another hook here.
Oh.
It's unfortunate.
the water hit. Entomologist with that 50 over half decoding.
And by this point in the game, we have accelerated decoding, so it's looking relatively tieable, at least.
Toy merchant got hit with. Oh, that's not good. Getting hit twice with the water. Entomologist trying to use her bees to get that rescue. And they still got hit even with the bees in the way.
Ooh.
This is not.
Gonna see some chair harassment here.
Maybe they're buying
This is a
some
really
time.
tough rescue to try and pull off for Entomologist.
Definitely. Now that it's...
If that early hit, it's a sell,
Yeah.
for sure.
Not gonna make it on time. Though I don't think it's gonna do good if they're going towards the last cipher. They get down from the water and it seems like they're gonna just try to get that last hit on the toy merchant.
Oh, the blink.
Oh.
Shut that down real quick.
And that may be it for the match.
That is probably that 4-man.
So I'm guessing it'll be 5-0, leaving NWS into a big lead.
Big ol' lead.
Hopefully next match Sweets of Delight can catch up and to get that tie.
Yeah, maybe get those spawn points in mind.
Definitely. Seems like the next map will end up being Red Church and Sweets of the Light Hunter and Norwasius Blue is up. Survivor. Norwasius Survivor will
Hip,
end
hip.
up coming on. Why is waiting for Okay, it's Sweets of the Light Hunters getting back online. While we're waiting for the survivors in NWSB. Now, what do we expect for bands? This is a smaller map compared to Lakeside, so what do you think?
I think the Seer is gonna be a recurring theme. Seer ban. Hunters still seem to not be able to handle it. But because of how many walls, I wonder if we'll see like a prospector pick or a prospector ban, just because this map seems to favor prospector's kit.
Very true. Do we I don't we saying
I'm not
that
sure if anyone plays him, but
oh, who knows? But if not, at least you also have that antiquarian who's very good at those stuns. And as a reminder to everybody watching, Toy Merchant and Female Dancer are global banned for NWSB. So they will not be returning onto the roster.
It's unfortunate because female dancer is pretty strong on this map as well. With those boxes.
Definitely.
You think we're
Yeah.
going to see undead again?
You know, that's a good question. Seeing that they can't really do, I don't know. This is a very crowded, well, not crowded, but crowded map, you know? Like there's a lot of walls, there's a lot of obstacles. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them if they did go undead again. It's however if NWS will actually go with that ban. And to go back on that whole prospector commentary, they seems like the hunter had just banned prospector and doctor, so we will not be seeing that prospector gameplay.
No prospector and no doctor. So we're seeing another ban in favor of an undead pick with that doctor ban.
Maybe this is in favor of their undead. I mean, it still eliminates that fast healing and wall stuns from the prospector.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll wait for the seems like
Priestess here for picks.
Priestess and Seer. Seer is a pretty strong character, and for those not being the first ban, I think we were wrong about that one too. We will be seeing that Seer gameplay. He will not collect dust tonight.
Leaving that seer and priestess open, really daring. Yeah, and we'll might see some punishment for that, honestly. Even though it is a smaller map, priestess's portals with all those walls is hellish. Oh.
Definitely. Now we wait for that hunter ban real quick. Seems like they're
And
banning that Percy.
no undead.
So we will not be seeing him this for the rest of the game, I think.
Yeah. I wonder what we'll see them pull out instead.
I'm assuming that Night Watch feels very promising.
Night Watch on this map is it would be another daring play with all those walls. Night Watch doesn't get as much value off of his wins. Has to be very meticulous in when they use it.
Very
As
true.
long as they're in any of those many wall areas.
You bring up a good point. Well, I don't know what hunter to expect.
I don't either, and depending on their pool, we might just see that Night Watch anyways. But not
Seems like
sure.
they banned that antiquarian for this round, and NWS is gonna be playing that entomologist again.
Those bees are fat, and they're going to take up the space of those most favored kiting areas pretty well, so I think that's a pretty solid pick. And a little
Little
girl
girl?
band.
I mean, she could be really dangerous with those papers and those when she like clings onto the person.
Oh
Like that
yeah,
decoding speed is insane.
pretty dangerous, especially if they're not on their most familiar hunter. The displacement that little girl can give, um, can be enough to throw them off. So I respect the little girl ban.
Yeah,
And we
yep.
get a strong rescuer pick. We get Merc.
Another strong character. He could take multiple hits. And especially if this hunter is not like a hunter that does more damage or weird amounts of damage. Um his detention rescue could, or detention body block even, could be dangerous.
Oh yeah. With yes, I agree. That's all.
No, we wait for that hunter pick from the
Mm.
hunter side.
The highly anticipated hunter pick. Um
There's a lot of Anne in the chat right now.
yeah, the insistence on the and. I mean, those cats are pretty hard to dodge this map, I'd say, because of the limited area.
Honestly, I'd go crazy for some Anne gameplay, not gonna lie.
I think it'd be pretty solid, really.
If it was an Anne, I would have gone with the BCU band first. Yeah,
Oh.
me
Yeah.
too. What is going on in the chat? In this chat right here? We're still waiting for that hunter pick, so we'll be very
I'm very anxious about this. I'm getting nervous for the hunter.
well. Let's find out. Or I don't know. I really want to know. I this is really the make or break match, so gotta play their best, one of their best hunters. That's a whoa.
Typing an entire constitution. Let's see the pick.
I just this is
You take away the Perseus.
Hell Ember.
Hell Ember! Yo!
What? That's crazy. You know what?
You know, I.
Go get him. Get him, Tiger.
We are. There's room for error. There's room for error. If one person gets chaired, it gets pretty hard.
What with that Merc with those? Well, the Merc with the Merc. I mean,
The Merc? Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
He can take multiple hits if it really counts. And then you still have that seer and the entomologist who, if used properly, could take the hit with their bees.
Oh, yeah. Is, when people say that this game is survivor-sided, this is, like...
This is your proof.
This is the game they would pull out.
They're gonna come back to this stream and be like, this is why. This is an example of what the survivor side is. Though, to be honest, it's mostly I don't know where I was going with that comment.
I
But
was
it's they made their picks though, so
map selection. I don't have anything to comment on that. I think that makes sense. All of that.
I think it's interesting myself to see that the priestess is in the church instead of like the mercenary. But they're probably cooking something up.
Trust the process.
Trust the process, pray hands. And the match begins.
Okay, going. Oh, changing the target. First target. No one on the cipher.
Oh, but they saw that entomologist, which was a very. It's gonna be a very interesting game, seeing that this could be real or is a very strong kiting point for them. Seeing that with the
Real tough
bees,
chase.
literally.
What did Hell Ember take?
Lumber has blink, so like 10 seconds around, more or less,
Okay.
till that blink cooldown.
Drop the pallet, drop the bees. Baited out a hit on the bees.
Mercenary just got to a cipher. There's a cipher about halfway done and a cipher about a third done. So
Bees are down, but that portal is.
that portal really gave the entomologist the advantage to make some distance.
Lots and lots of distance.
Oh, the missed
blink
hit.
and miss.
Oh, and
but
they
he
did
does get a
that.
hit off.
They did get a little slowed down with those bees in the way. But they got a lot of good communication between the teams.
Yeah.
With those portals. One cipher down. Two more over halfway done.
I remember using the copy to cut off the options, so forcing entomologists to transition here.
Probably using the really going quick on the beast. And there goes the entomologist.
Pretty good first kite. Got a lot of use out of Priestess's portals.
Definitely. Seeing that Mercenary has their cipher almost done, or if not done by now. And the Seer over halfway with his cipher. They're going to be down to one cipher real fast, so we'll see. This might be a win or this will probably end up in a win, unless something.
It would be a very wild situation to get a tie. We're saving after half.
Buying them time.
Oh, chair hit.
Unfortunate. Seems like Mark will be body blocking. Or
makes sense. Entomologist will be dead on chair if they get downed here.
Seer and Priestess working on that cipher together. Entomologist kiting. Oh,
Blink
the miss hit? The owl?
Anticipating that blink with the owl. Oh, we might see another body block here. Really.
Oh, blocking the way for them. They're really trying to keep him alive until the cipher is primed, which it is primed, so we'll see what It's gonna be really interesting to see what's gonna go happen, because obviously, if Hellember wants to get this down, they want to get this hit on the entomologist without actually hitting them, maybe using one of the shadows. And it seems like that won't be the case. Entomologist went down, the cipher was popped.
Still chasing the Ento. Ento will likely get down here eventually, but at least a 3-man. Oh, they found the dungeon.
Dungeon's right there. This might be a 4-man.
This is completely 4-manable. Everyone can be out. Priestess flywheels out, and dungeon's open. So, 4-man or not.
Gotta see here that they
Playing some mind games, like
Maybe.
playing like they're gonna go for the gate.
maybe they will. Well, in this case, they won't.
With Hellember leaving the dungeon available,
Oh, that's gonna
absolutely
be
not.
That's going to be a 4-man. Leaving for 5 points to NWS and 0 for SOD. It leaving them at 13? I'm not
Question
keeping track
mark?
of it.
I'm not a bookkeeper. Don't know.
It's okay. We got the host keeping track for us just in case. Or maybe not, because he said he was gonna be AFK. That was definitely interesting to. Oh, no,
We
he's
saw
back.
good transitions from the entomologist throughout that game.
Definitely.
And the reason why you banned Priestess.
Priestess and Seer.
Oh
Though,
yeah.
I think that I was just a little overseen. I mean, it was definitely predicted very well. It's just maybe the hits did not land.
The hit did
So.
not land, but if it had, that would have been
That would have been such a good.
I would have, like, if I was the hunter, my brain, I was shattered.
Definitely. Well, I mean, at least the owl got wasted in favor of the hunter.
Yeah, but in avoiding hitting the owl, you still waste a hefty amount of time. Enough time for them to get that cipher primed. So really, suffered leaving that seer and priestess open.
Definitely. Maybe this is a good lesson to all of us to not leave priestess and seer and maybe the merc. Let's be situational with the merc.
I know I ban
Available.
Merc. I'm a Merc banner.
You're a merc banner?
Oh,
So you're
yeah.
the reason why I can't play merc in rank. I see.
Yeah, that's all me.
Going straight for it though. The hunter for NWSB, banning seer, anti, and priestess?
I guess they're just preemptively, can they ban 3 first? I don't know.
Okay, so it's the
Yeah,
first
okay.
two.
So
Okay.
they want the priestess banned if it's left open, I'm sure.
Well, if they don't take that priestess, which I mean, you could do good plays, and you could also not use her. I mean, she's a really good character, so it doesn't even matter.
It is a very good character.
It was just the excitement of the match to get
The excitement does not want to see those 3 characters. And
no.
so instead we have the Seer and Antiquarian ban again from this hunter. Do you think we'll see another Naiad this game?
I don't think so. Well, I wouldn't put it past it, but I wouldn't be surprised if the NWS hunter does not go.
Anything could happen.
Anything could really happen.
We're looking at the 2 survivor picks.
We got a lot of
Ooh.
options here.
Lots of options.
Hmm.
Acrobat?
Are we seeing that acrobat play? I mean, it wouldn't be a bad map to do so. Those
No,
pops, and there's a lot of like areas to pull some sick gameplay out of it.
definitely. Or even patient. Patient might be
Oh,
something.
yeah. Almost left. Yeah, definitely patient too. He can do some really good hooks on this map if you know them. If you know them
Mhm.
all. Waited on the Sweets of the Lights pick of the survivors. All the Sweets of the Lights
Sweets of
survive.
delight.
The entire
Really,
team is muted right now, so maybe they're cooking something.
maybe they all like decided, you know what? Lunch break.
Gotta
Mental health first.
pick me first. I mean, this is what the hunter they're going against. I would put me first too.
Oh yeah, stay safe. Um,
Praying. Pray hands. Um, yeah, I don't. Hmm. Seems like they're gonna start off with the perfumer and a journalist.
journalists coming out. Okay.
L we loves to see her. I'm a Alice lover.
So true. Journalist has a good amount of palettes to walk through.
Oh yeah. If you know
Here.
how to play her right, can be can be really good. Rolling pulling the mech band or the NWS
Can't
Hunter.
ban yet. They're pretty excited to get it out. I wonder what.
They were excited about that priestess band. I wonder if they forgot about that.
I wonder if it's because they're seeing this perfumer and journalist and trying to predict this composition because you already have these 2 pretty strong fighters slash a rescuer. Um,
But they're not the strongest in well, one of them is not the strongest in healing and the others in decoding if they use those cameras. So that definitely would eliminate that.
yes, I think they're looking to cut some options. Or disciple ban, no
We will
on.
this is this is I will not tolerate this disciple slander. But that's okay. We will not be seeing the disciple play this match. And
He's strong here.
now it got me curious to see what hunter will be played. Will we see that Naiad again, or will we see something
Something
else?
else.
Mech again?
Really, really 100% about that mech band. Does not
Mech
want to see that
doesn't.
mechanic.
He does not want to see that mechanic. And then seems like they went with little girl instead for the SOD side.
Maybe
They,
a comfort pick.
I mean, it could be safe if you know how to play her right.
Right.
And again, that when she latches onto someone, that the coding could be really
So much
strong.
utility with her character between those
Definitely.
pages and the buff.
Definitely.
And then we have a priestess ban. Not leaving that priestess open as an option.
He said not today. We will not be seeing her at all.
Never again.
Never. She's gonna collect dust in the closet. Now we wait for the final pick.
Last survivor, we have a little girl journalist and perfumer, so maybe a decoder.
Well,
And we get barmaid
yeah,
instead.
that makes that would make sense. I feel like a decoder when you already have little girl, I mean, it would be really good. I really would emphasize on that cipher rush. Yeah. Also, they have characters that suck at healing.
Ooh.
And it seems like the NWS Hunter will be going the clown.
Smiley face? Is that his name?
Smiley. Yeah, smiley
My
face.
game
I
knowledge
almost
is
said
insane,
Joker.
guys.
I almost said Joker, and I was like, well, which one? You know what? It's fair enough. Maybe they're trying to follow suit, you know? The SOD Hunter went Leo. Maybe he's also, going for funds. This is a for fun server, so. Or not server, tournament. So.
For joy, for fun.
Just for, giggles.
Silly time.
Silly.
Yeah, so little girl comfort pick. That makes sense. That's what I remember playing against this player as in ranked. They are a little girl player.
Oh. I'm looking forward to see that.
100%.
Or to see the gameplay from both teams.
And spawns? Anyone taking the middle?
I feel like it'd be really dangerous to leave that middle open. Gives the hunter opportunity to go literally anywhere.
Oh, and little
Ooh.
girl's a little isolated there.
Well, now we'll see where the hunter goes. And
Takes that middle.
takes that middle. Wouldn't be surprised if he decides to go for the little girl or literally anybody. It's literally anybody he could really go for. Seems like the basement will not be in church, rather in shack.
Alright.
And the
And
instant teleport from the little girl.
does not want to be chased there, doesn't want even the chance to be, and probably wants to, transitioning to the church? Is that what that's called?
The shack.
The
Oh, and he
the
seems like
shack?
he found her anyway, so it does canceling
Using
his
a page
rocket.
to cancel it. Yeah.
Roland going looking around for a hunter. Or a survivor to hit. I am getting all my terms
Oh,
incorrect today. Got that hit on that
barmaid gets a
barmaid
hit.
though.
Let's see if barmaid can kite long enough for her heal.
Well, we gotta also realize that his blink is done in now. Oh, and a
Oh,
miss
and a
hit!
miss.
Bulb still gets
Oh,
down.
late pallet.
That pallet bait. Oof. Early hit. And not well. Journalist has over half. Otherwise, everybody else is near half.
Right, the early down.
Little girl teleporting to finish off the rescuer's cipher.
And journalist is going for this rescue. Don't know if they can get before half.
I definitely don't think it'll be a before half rescue, seeing that she's quite literally on the other side of the map. And it seems like they're lagging?
Yes, this is lag.
Can't 100. Well, they're good now. Gonna probably try to
Might
get
get an
that.
early hit here. Yep.
Yep.
Body block.
Body block.
Journalist has to run off somewhere
Leaving.
far now. And hope that tide gets
Oh, the rocket. Going for that hit,
ooh,
and he
ah.
makes it. Barmaid is now going to be returned to the manor,
Looking
and
dismal with a 1v3 and journalist not being able to be deciphering right now.
honestly, little girl having a cipher over halfway done, but it's still 3 ciphers, so it could
Miley still hasn't found someone new, so they have some
literally,
time.
yeah, literally could be anyone's game. Maybe, or it seems they've been found.
Trying to bait out the
Oh,
perfume.
the flywheel won't stop them from getting a hit regardless.
Journalist self-heals and can transition out of that area to leave perfumer to hiding things.
Seems like she's made some distance for himself. So definitely. Oh no!
No!
Missed blink, but still got that terror shock, thinking that they were gonna be over that.
Trying to predict that blink over, and it's rough.
Unfortunate. So with 2 ciphers left, and he does not see the little girl.
Oh, nice rescue. We're seeing body block here.
And
Not a
attempt
pallet
at
stun.
a pallet stun, but the immediate down for the little girl.
It's looking very difficult. Perfumer trying to delay this game of hide and seek, it looks like. To no avail.
No. 1 cipher left, 2 people down, and the journalist being at half health. Though they still have that Orpheus rescue, I believe.
They have that, and they also have Tide, so it...
No, they
used it?
Oh, but they're going for the little Orpheus makes it! Maybe they could buy some time? Perfumer also gets up. Seems like they might get down. Journalist and perfumer cannot get up anymore, so this will be very interesting to see what the little girl does.
Little girl's going to have to look for that dungeon, it looks like. But I'm not sure if they just let them bleed out.
Oh. Not that they need the points, but are they that hungry for
bloodlust?
The 5 men? They're... Oh no. And it seems like she will get downed here.
That's...
This will probably... Yep, 4-man. Another 5 points for NWSB. Which will conclude us to... 18-1?
Question mark?
Unfortunate. I believe so. Indeed. Unfortunate.
That's the set.
Fortunate, but good plays from both sides. Honestly.
Yeah, we saw some really what seemed to be pretty good communication among the survivors.
Yeah, definitely did not expect the plays. And honestly, with the well, not the survivor, the hunters, those hunter picks were very interesting at the start and definitely at the end. If you
We got to see some Hell Ember.
definitely not something you don't it's not something you see every day. So all right. Well, thank you everybody for watching. I'm Pluto or Plutone.
I'm Fo. Thank you for
Um
watching.
we'll be going to the next match soon.
Yay!
Oh, it's 30 minutes. Like I don't
I'm not
uh
familiar with the scheduling.
neither am I. But good games to both NWS and or NWSB in specifically and SOD. So hope to see you guys in the next match in like over 30 minutes.
Yay!
Welcome back, guys, to the Norwa. I can't pronounce it ever.
Norwasus?
Norwasus tournament, INT, day 3, and we're back with the final match of the day with Get Well Soon and the Tinkles. I'm Plutone.
And I'm Foe.
We're gonna be your commentators again.
Yay!
I don't know if that's very if y'all care about that, but that's okay. We're gonna go into it. We're gonna start off with Ever Sleeping Town. That's a big map, even after the modifications.
Oh, yes.
Honestly, excited to see the matches between GWS and TT. That's
Are
kind of
you
silly to
familiar with
say
these
out loud.
players at all?
I'm somewhat familiar with Get Well Soon. I've seen them play, and I've played against them once or twice in a different tournament, and honestly they're a pretty solid group, not gonna lie. So it's gonna be really interesting to see, if I do say so myself.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, because me personally don't know anyone on these teams.
You're all good. Or seems like Get Well Soon survivors are gonna be the first ones in, and it'll be the Tinkles Hunter. I can't say that with a straight face.
It's a fun name.
It definitely is. I definitely don't know. It's all for funs anyways, so.
They should make some whole branding around that. Sounds great.
Please.
The Tinkles.
The Tinkles. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. I was not paying attention. Alright. Is that a... Can you invite me, please? Thanks. I can't add anybody. Is that a Final Fantasy name? Tifa sounds really familiar to me.
FIFA?
Tifa.
Yeah, that's Final Fantasy.
Oh my
That's
god.
which one is that? 7? Final Fantasy 7, I think.
Oh. Yeah, I'd never played any of
Best
those
girl,
games.
honestly.
It's... What do you need to... That's... What do you do when you need to use number 2? You tinkle. Let's go to Tinkles!
They have an entire chant too.
I love that.
That's just crazy.
I love that. That I support. This is
I'm
gonna be a
100%
fun
for
match.
that. I'm for the Tinkles right now. I mean, I'll stay unbiased, but
Yeah, I see. It is definitely gonna be a fun match. Get Well Soon versus the Tinkles. And it seems like we'll start going with the picks and bans. I think. Somewhere. Honestly, I don't know who to expect.
I don't either. Let me think of like what's a Tifa type of hunter. um,
See, I don't know. I don't know the Tinkles. So I just more excited to see what's gonna go on.
What kind of surprises? I think we'll probably still see Priestess ban.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, what? We can't see it.
No way.
It works. I'm out here waiting for to see if like there's gonna be a channel made. All right. Thanks. All right. I guess we finally figured out why we could not see what was going on.
And now we can properly narrate.
Yippee. Okay. Um.
Okay, we
I
did
gotta
see a
scroll a while.
Priestess ban, and we saw our Seer ban.
That's not surprising.
It's not a surprise.
It's been the trend. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, just priestesses portals on those buildings is just abysmal. Abysmal
It's
to go against.
literally there's a lot of buildings, so obviously she can go just through them if she has the portals, and then she can make that long portal which could literally go anywhere. So
Yeah.
there's just a lot of potential for priestess there, and obviously with seer, do we really need to get into that one?
Yeah, the free hit, it's just so
Yeah,
difficult.
literally.
So now we're
So
waiting on 2 survivors. We have a little girl and a perfumer first pick. That is
interesting.
that's I I can see the thought process. They're keeping their options open for the um rescuer and decoder not committing to a comp right away quite.
Yeah, but they have to remember that these are characters they will not be able to play for the rest of the turn or the rest of their matches. So we will not be
Mhm.
seeing Little Girl or Perfumer. And honestly, I think that's pretty fair.
I don't imagine it removes options from them for the rest of the match. It's pretty safe first picks.
Yeah, it definitely, yeah, as you said, they're pretty safe, and it actually saves them probably from their mains.
Oh yes. Pretty easy to flex the little girl and perfumer, I'd say.
Definitely. Um, we are now waiting for a Tinkles ban or second
The
Tinkles ban.
Tinkles Hunter ban.
The Tinkles, yeah, it's our second Survivor ban. Fan clubs of the fan club members of Tinkles are called Corndog Cornelius. I can't. I love that. Waiting for that.
Probably banning looking
They
for
don't,
another decoder or rescuer ban since they have that little girl and perfumer already, right?
yeah. Do we think that do we really think that they would ban? I'd say a Merc ban would be. Oh, never mind. They're going for a prisoner ban.
Prisoner ban, not too fond of the cross map decoding, I suppose.
I mean, they could literally go to any cipher. Well, not go to. Well, they can go to any cipher and they can decode any cipher with the allowance that it isn't destroyed and isn't. I don't know. I was
Yeah,
gonna say something else.
there's like a flexible there a prisoner would be flexible with a little girl, I think. So
Yeah.
it's a sensical ban, I'd say. They pick survivor. Get well soon picks journalist.
Yep, and just as we talked about the Merc, they banned the Tinkles Hunter bans mercenary.
No strong rescuer for ever sleeping.
Nope. Oh. But they do go with a psychologist picked for the get well soon. This will be a very interesting match.
It looks like some pretty good survivability there with the psychologist.
Definitely she can stack up those hits and could make up for that mercenary ban.
Mm-hmm.
Now we wait. And it seems like the hunter will be going Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen.
Honestly, on this map, yeah.
Yeah, that checks out. Lots of walls to really check those survivors on for sure.
Definitely. And not only does it allow to do that, it also she could get anywhere or go anywhere with her mirror.
Yeah. It
So
provides some pretty good mobility for this map.
definitely.
Something you will probably need to get past, well, not past, but deal with journalists, Orpheus, if that is a chase that happens.
Oh, definitely. But if the hunter brings Blink, it could also be a very hit or miss with that Orpheus. Because
Yeah.
sometimes they will hit that Orpheus instead of the journalist or whoever ends up going through that Orpheus palette or little guy.
Any of these survivors getting the first kite is probably going to be relatively interesting, I'd say, with their
Ooh.
tools.
I do agree. Seems like we're pulling out the Camity Moon. One of my favorite crossovers, personally. So
Oh, they got the one skin.
oh, they're pulling out. Okay, and we got an A badge
Rip.
perfumer.
A badge perfumer.
I think they're just showing off. They're doing a little fashion show.
Doing a little fashion show.
You know
The
what?
game's actually pay to win, so
Oh, very true, very true. Skins get wins, you know?
Exactly.
Alright, on to the map selection. I think it'd be
Little
very
girl graveyard. Not leaving that
yeah,
middle open.
probably the best, especially with Mary, seeing that she could.
Psychologist taking middle instead.
Gives them the opportunity to force them to make a decision on where they want to go, and it seems like they're going near that little girl near graveyard.
Yeah, little girl is probably going to be this first target. And I wonder if we'll see like an instant teleport or something. Just to waste some time if they figure out that the hunter's going that direction.
Very true. We'll have to find out, and with that being said, what game starts?
You see Bloody Mary immediately going for this little girl in the graveyard.
Seems like she will not be doing that instant teleport either. And gets
Oh,
hit!
that is a pretty early hit for little girl.
Oh!
An early
But
down. The mind
guys,
games of that Bloody Queen.
Cypher's not even being a quarter done yet by the time she got down. This is really...
It's thankfully not dungeon.
Oh, definitely true.
And not dungeon basement. Basement.
Oh, well,
My bad.
that's okay.
And we're gonna see some
Regardless,
safer
it's...
harassment here.
Yeah, definitely doesn't allow for much to be done. Either they're gonna sell that rescue or they're gonna...
It was such an early down. That does look like a sell. It's rough.
Yeah, and even if they got those Cypher done, I don't think they'd make it on time to rescue.
Can't be good for the mental.
No, probably is not.
Perfumer getting harassed off of the cipher again. Mary's
Really
getting a lot
delaying.
of
Really
time
denying
out
that.
of this.
Yeah, definitely denying that Cypher rush happening. Yet still, there's gonna be about 2 Cyphers done just now and allowing that dungeon to be revealed.
And it's in mid with the perfumer.
Mary going for the perfumer.
Perfumer
And she perfumes back!
gets some decent distance.
Definitely. Psychologist taking over the perfumer's cipher, allowing to finish that cipher, and they'll be going down to 2 ciphers. Perhaps the perfumer can take some more time, because... Oh, and the
Ooh, good
perfume?
perfume. Although this means they're down to 1, is that right?
Yes, that would mean that she's on her last perfume. And the blink from the Bloody Mary. Tried to predict some moves here, but obviously wasn't that successful.
Oh, gets the pallet slam off.
Definitely hoping to buy some time here. Ooh. An attempt on the perfume and gets hit with the mirror. Like they're trying to transition.
No pallet here to play around.
Pallet. No, but they...
Buying some good time without any perfumes to rely on here.
Journalist does have her cipher nearly done, so... And they're down to their last cipher. And that being at over 70%. Journalist still has tied, so... Honestly, this could be a win or tie situation depending on how this plays out.
Yeah, the survivors could very easily tie this up. Not as easily win, but anything could happen.
Literally. That cipher's already primed, it's just in the matter of...
They do know where the bait dungeon is, so... Oh.
Takes the hit, cipher is popped, and it seems like she's going for the journalist instead.
Let's see if the journalist can get out of this pickle.
Might be a tie.
Will they go for the train?
Oh, they go on the train together. It seems
going on
like...
a little ride.
Taking a stroll.
Perfumer isn't leaving?
Maybe they got something cooking in the books. Listen, their hits.
Okay.
Perfumer finally leaves, and journalist gets down. It seems like it's gonna be a tie scenario. Yep, it's a tie for...
It's a tie.
2 for 2. They're literally 2 all. The tie. This... Not... They're really... Well
coordinated.
They're well coordinated and they're well matched up against each other. I'm a little lost for words, not gonna lie.
I think... Well, that
back?
very early little girl down was so rough. That might have been a win, otherwise.
That really, yeah. But it was inevitable in the area the little girl was. It
Yeah.
doesn't really give you much room to kite.
Not much
Mm.
room to kite, not a lot of room to teleport. Nobody around to help support and harass.
Literally. Which is okay. They still got tied and they still played very well. They got those ciphers done very fast regardless.
Absolutely.
Seems like Get Well Soon's Hunter is going against the Tinkle Survivors. Now, I don't know much about the Tinkles or their survivors, so I'm really interested to see how this is gonna like play out as well. Like, they low-key are, again, as I mentioned a bit ago, they're really well made. Oh, can you invite me back? I was gonna add other people, but that's too yeah, that would be smart too. I just can't invite. Wonder what Hunter will end up seeing from Get Well Soon.
Well, we'd see that Dream Witch profile picture. Anything could happen.
Anything could really happen.
But a Dream Witch on Eversleeping, that might be
I mean, it's a
pretty
pretty
fun.
big map and spacious, and the Hunter is pretty good at Dream Witch. Ramuda. Think I have them added. Yeah, I do. Awesome sauce.
Ooh.
Waiting for
Chat asking for that Hell Ember.
Alright, and it seems like Get Well Soon already decided their bans? Oh, not yet?
Sorry.
Okay. So
Surely a priestess ban,
Yeah.
surely.
Oh, definitely. With those portals, and if we see the trend continuing, then definitely.
I could see room for the seer being left open, but we'll have to see.
Yep, and as they mentioned, Seer and Priestess, we will not be seeing them, and they will stay collecting dust in the waiting room. I doubt we'll see
Absolutely
them at all.
gone. Not seeing them today.
Right, not today. Now, the Tinkles need to choose their survivors wisely, because again, this is global bans, and the first two survivors that they pick in this round, they will not be able to play again in the next continuous rounds. So, I wonder what will be played. Like, do we expect I don't know, there's a lot of options, really.
They might not go a safe flex again. Maybe something more niche, just for the first game, so that they don't eliminate their options later on.
True. You really don't want to pick your
They don't.
pick.
They're global banning.
They're global banning mercenary and coordinator, but they will still be able to play them this round. I think it's quite interesting to pick your rescuers first, but it does eliminate the possibility of the hunter banning the mercenary or coordinator
And
in
a
the later round.
double rescuer.
Wonder if they're gonna use like a decoder. And there
To
is
make
someone with the Frederick icon, so
mm,
but yeah, to make up for that,
decoding speed reductions.
yeah.
Yeah. It'd be a pretty slow game with 2 decoders, especially if one gets chaired with
Definitely.
coordinators debuffs.
Yeah. Well, the good thing with coordinator is it happens when survivors are chaired. So,
Right. Does it still
it,
take effect after they're eliminated?
no, I don't
Ah,
think so.
game knowledge that I don't have.
So, I mean, no, you know, I've been playing for a while and I still don't know. I don't pay attention that much apparently. But it does seem with that the hunter will be banning antiquarian. We will not be seeing her either.
Makes sense to take out the hunter's ability to throw any hits for what is it, like 7 or more seconds if they get their entire hit out on them. Be
Definitely.
pretty rough in a critical moment.
Definitely.
They've picked Gravekeeper. We have
We got three
rescuers.
rescuers. Um, you know,
Is this a
maybe
meme
they're
team?
um, you know, that's I mean, that's we're keeping it friendly, we're keeping it fun. So
We're
I
keeping
like
it
that vibe.
friendly and keeping it fun.
That's is there any more rescuers that they can pick? Oh yeah, the journalist.
They could have see a journalist here.
Um,
Or maybe
I
one
mean,
whole decoder to balance it out. Maybe still, maybe still.
they're gonna pull up with the mechanic.
Whatever it is, it can't be a prospector, apparently. No
Oh,
prospector on the
true.
Eversleeping.
Prospector ban. They don't want any stunners.
Probably looking to play a very not as much of a control hunter, maybe.
Oh, yeah, but then block got the batter.
We
That's really
have batter.
that'll be interesting to see. You don't see, or I haven't seen.
Batter is has
I haven't
some
seen batter in a
strengths
while.
here, I think. Eversleeping has several uh narrow pathways, and we got Hunter on Night Watch.
That'll be a fun and interesting match.
It'll be
Or
yeah.
well, 3 rescuers, a stunner, and night watch. I mean, this is
I the Night Watch pick into Gravekeeper and Batter is actually kind of interesting to me. You see, because Gravekeeper's shovels underground cannot be affected by that wind, and Batter can cancel Night Watch's abilities relatively easily, which can be pretty damning for Night Watch's chase. So if this Batter is very critical about the way they use their balls, it could be pretty interesting.
yeah. Honestly, this is gonna be another interesting match to watch and witnessing since they seem to like cancel each other out, kind of. We are not seeing
Lots of opportunity for outplays to happen.
we have to restart this match because they're going different characters.
Little girl and prisoner jump scare.
That's not what y'all said, sillies.
Silly billies.
I was wondering. Alright, well, to remind everybody, they selected to play Coordinator, Mercenary, and those two will not be seen after this match, for they were global banned. And they also picked Gravekeeper and Ganji, Batter. unfortunately, two of the members did not go. Two of the characters they said, and we'll have to be restarting the match.
Happens. Oh,
So
the tinkles are frazzled.
I think they might have accidentally misunderstood the
assignment.
misunderstood the assignment. Oh! Slippin' Yimmy with that. You know what? Shout out to the tram.
Shout out to the tram.
Shout out to the tram. Best hunter, the tram. Alright. Best deduction. Everybody got best deduction. Game's over, guys.
Woo!
What?
5 points for everyone.
And you get 5 points. And you get 5. Okay. Add me back, please. Thanks. I will not be Hunter.
Aww. Maybe another day.
Maybe. As a treat, another day. No.
So our real games matchup is Merc, Coordinator, Gravekeeper, Batter versus Nightwatch.
And the bands were Seer, Priestess, Prospector, and Antiquarian.
Such a anti-fan of stunners.
Yeah.
I wonder how they feel about that Batter pick.
Probably unexpected. I don't see. Well, personally, I don't see Batter very often, but I don't know for the Hunter's case.
The Batter honestly might have been a counter pick if they knew that this Hunter plays Nightwatch. Because again,
Maybe.
Batter's balls, the wind-up's there, but even still, they have some pretty good opportunities for canceling any wind abilities.
Indeed. Seems like the Merc scenario will be going in middle. Gravekeeper and Graveyard. That's a little funny.
That's so in character of him.
Indeed. And the Hunter will end up spawning between.
Not sure how I feel about the Batter being so far away from the rest of everyone, but Coordinator is in a decent spot to help out with that gun, I'd say.
Definitely. And all said, match begins. They wind up their wind. Get that first little bar at the bottom.
Speed charge. Going straight for Coordinator here.
And he's breaking that pallet.
No pallet there.
They're denying this area. They don't want them to. Well, obviously, I think it's the Hunter's job to not. And the missed hit.
Ooh. Speed to close the distance and get that first hit off.
It definitely makes up for the missed hit at the start. Insolence is done. They have half presence.
Ooh, and the excitement jumped out. They were not having it.
Kind of an early down, but that's okay. Gravekeeper, Batter, have their ciphers over. halfway done.
Not attempting for that basement chair, but we will see some Cypher harassment, I see.
Mercenaries going for the rescue, it seems.
Nightwatch does have all their charges, so catching it back up to that chair rescue is pretty plausible in this situation.
And here we see that that cancel of his ability. They found the coordinator already.
Using those dashes to catch up. We see a pull here.
Gets hit.
It's tough.
2 ciphers down. The dungeon is revealed. Coordinator is on last chair. Honestly, they could sell it if they really wanted to. But
They
also, the
could.
mercenary's right there, so...
Might save just to waste more of this Nightwatch's time.
Or whatever the situation is. It's definitely delaying that cipher being completed by the mercenary.
Nightwatch has got that full presence now. And
Ooh,
that
and
coordinator is gone. Really difficult to get past Nightwatch's pulls if you're not playing around those pallets enough.
Indeed. Gravekeeper has about 75% of his cipher done. Batter just over half. Mercenaries being not chased.
Gravekeeper's underground and gets off.
Definitely denying the Gravekeeper from getting their cipher done. Seeing how close it was to being done already.
Yeah, that first hit. Gravekeeper has one more shovel, but can't get it off.
Oh, the down.
That might be a very critical down here. Oh,
The terror shock!
Terror shock.
This is
Ooh.
very. This is a game changer.
It just turned into an extremely dire situation.
A win to a draw to maybe a draw? Mercenary using an elbow pad to try to get over there. At this point, I feel like it's gonna be a game of cat and mouse if they continue doing their dashes.
Nightwatch has all the dash stacks. It's gonna be really
Oh.
difficult.
Going to try to use the batter to cancel the recovery.
Got the hit off and a save.
Batter using their self-heal.
Ooh.
Oh, missed
Batter
their
looked for
ball.
the ball, but that couldn't have happened. I'm not sure how the hitbox works, if the low walls can be shot through, but
It seems like they missed their window to shoot through the wall.
an excitement.
Oh. Attempt to terror shock and not.
Critical
hit.
vault. Let's see if Batter's got enough time.
Mercenary done with their
Up
heal.
again.
This could be a one-man situation.
Very easily could be.
Or it could be a tie if they play their cards correctly.
Ooh.
1 second later and I feel like the batter would have gotten down.
Absolutely. Playing with fire right here.
Definitely.
Ah.
Could not cancel that ability and batter gets down, but he won't be able to get back up, so now he's... This might be a 4-man for get well soon.
It's true. An elbow pad out of that risky situation, but with Nightwatch at full presence, it's going to be very hard to get out of this chase.
Oh, and the hit on the mercenary. I think this is a game at this point.
That's a game. That's the
They're having
man.
little sillies, and that'll be 5 points in favor of Get Well Soon.
If there was one critical point in that game for the survivors, it was probably the Gravekeeper down.
Yeah, or definitely. Or Terror Shock.
Oh,
But
yeah, and then that
but-
Terror Shock with Batter.
They definitely had it, though. They were fighting hard for that, for their game.
Oh, absolutely. And with the triple rescuers,
They were.
they got pretty close.
Yeah, even though I'm pretty sure it's an accident, but still.
I'm pretty sure it was an accident, but they made the most of it.
Definitely. Next map will be Red Church, and it'll be Get Well Soon Hunter again with the Tinkle Survivor. So maybe they'll come back.
Come back, season. This hunter was not afraid to pull out the Night Watch against the Batter and Gravekeeper. So I wonder if they will pull out the Night Watch again for Red Church. Oh, Pluto's needs to get back into the.
Thank you.
There you
Sorry,
go.
I had connection issues for a second.
No problem.
All right. Red Church.
Red Church.
Red Church.
I was just commenting about how this hunter wasn't afraid of the Batter or the Gravekeeper, which are not hard counters, but do make things harder. In a similar way how Red Church can make things harder for Night Watch. So
Definitely.
non-zero chance we see it again.
Definitely, I agree with that. Maybe we'll see that Dream Witch gameplay.
Or Dream Witch. With a smaller map like this, it's a lot easier to control.
Yeah, they'll get a lot of map control really quickly if they play the cards right.
Leaving that Seer and Priestess to rot in the waiting room. Not seeing it again this match.
We will not be seeing. I don't think we're ever gonna see them again.
Never again. Honestly, just assume from now on it's always going to be a Seer and Priestess. Oh, and we get an Acrobat and a Batter?
It seems like they're going with a Acrobat and a Batter pick.
I like it. That feels pretty strong on Red Church, I'd say.
And I believe these are a part of the global bands.
And we are seeing a Night Watch ban. They don't want to see it again.
They said no more. Though they really did have it with the Batter canceling the Night Watch abilities.
Yeah. It was a strong pick, but I guess they just aren't fond of playing against that Night Watch. And I can understand why. You have to think a little differently about how you kite with Night Watch.
Definitely, and honestly, Flywheel is gonna be your best friend when you go against a Night Watch.
Oh yeah.
If you're not playing a character like Ganji or I don't know,
Other
any other
stunners.
other
Various
stunners. Which, speaking of stunners, the Get Well Soon stunner has now banned the Antiquarian. So, bye to her again.
No more Antiquarian. Even with Night Watch off the table, who suffers from CC, they don't want to see Antiquarian, which makes sense.
Literally. She could be really strong, and who knows if someone actually plays her. Either way, they will not be able to show off their skills with that. But they are going to play in is a journalist. So, they have
Yeah.
one rescuer.
That is their rescuer. We have Acrobat, Batter, and Journalist right now. And we're looking at the last Survivor band. And Prospector. No Norton.
No stunners.
Just
Stunner Hate Club.
Stunner Hate Club. I get it. I feel it so hard.
Just no stuns.
I wonder, maybe we'll see Naiad?
Naiad. Mayhaps. That.
Similar play style, relatively, except,
Instead of
with
wind, it's.
water.
Yeah. Different elements. Maybe being a little avatar.
From my understanding, Naiad suffers a relative amount from CC, so it would make the bands make sense.
And we're not gonna see that night, but we are gonna see. Well, first off, the survivors have decided to play a prisoner as their fourth survivor, and this hunter will be a Dream Witch. We will be seeing Slippin' Yumi, iconic Dream Witch gameplay.
Woohoo! This looks like an exciting game. They rounded out their comp with a prisoner.
Definitely allows for ciphers being done and
Cypher's
support.
doing things.
Yeah, and support from the prisoner to decode help everybody else finish their ciphers. Or maybe they're playing prisoner very differently. There's always that possibility. And
Special prisoner mechanics.
definitely. Pulling out that S tier skin. No.
Sometimes simple feels good.
That's still one of her pretty skins.
It's true.
Well, she has a lot of pretty skins, so does it really count?
Batter with the My Little Pony insert.
Friendship is magic. They'll use the power of friendship. My Little Pony versus Madoka?
I'm for My Little Pony.
I haven't watched either, so so I can't cheer for anything.
In this map selection, we're seeing Prisoner taking middle.
Prisoner in middle. I think that's quite a risky spot if you ask me.
Oh.
Hunter spawning
Risky.
shack.
I wonder if I think it's likely we might see journalist first kite here.
If it's not journalist, I definitely do think it's gonna be a prisoner.
Yeah,
Depending
we'll see
on. Continue.
We'll see if Batter comes in for any support early game.
Prisoner with that connection. And the hunter seems to be aiming towards the prisoner.
Great for Prisoner.
And gets a hit, early hit on the prisoner.
Hard choke point.
Definitely. Seems like the hunter's gonna try to get him with the follower. Though it's still allowing for everybody else to get their ciphers done.
Ooh, that patroller.
With the patroller.
That's it for Prisoner.
Oh, and the stun from the prisoner.
Buying lots of time bringing down that pallet.
Yep, but he still gets down. Still allows for the journalist to finish their cipher first. Batter nearly done with his, around 75%, and the acrobat just over 60%. Not bad.
Not terrible.
Seems like the batter is waiting for the opportunity to possibly rescue?
Looking for a save.
A leech from the... and a hit from the Dream Witch.
Ooh.
Or trying to bait that... Trying to bait...
Ooh,
and they hit!
That blink.
I think Batter's there to provide support for the prisoner. The question is, will it actually land? And does the hunter know that he's there?
We saw him miss once.
Possible. Oh!
Oh.
Missed
and
twice.
We saw them miss twice.
That's alright.
Oh, we're
there was
seeing
the bomb
some
usage
jukes
from the mic. Acrobat goes for the rescue and is body blocking for the prisoner. Oh, and the missed hit!
Missed plate.
Oh,
Ooh,
they're
the
getting out jukes here.
Oh my goodness.
They said, let me have
Very
some fun with this.
well played by the survivors right here.
The second ball hit. Well, at least it wasn't his power-up thing.
Yeah.
So he can still recover that ball. Prisoners being returned to the manor, and they have one cipher left. I wonder... This could really be a draw or win scenario for the Tinkles.
The Tinkles.
The Tinkles!
I can't get over that name.
Well, so far the Tinkles are doing really well, but he's going to basement. Or, nope, yeah, he's going to basement.
I would be really scared if they didn't take him to the basement.
Hold on, where'd they going?
That hunter just cooking.
Cooking something. Maybe...
Ignored that ball upstairs.
Seems like...
Journalist rescue.
Hit on the journalist. Hit on the journalist again. Let's see if they can get that cipher done before the... Take another hit. Seems like they're actually going for the journalist instead?
Acrobat must be absolutely sweating on this calibration.
Definitely. Oh, and the cipher gets popped. Honestly, not a bad call, seeing that...
Acrobat
yeah,
gets downed, unfortunately. It's still tieable.
Journalists with their cipher, their door being about halfway done. Batter working. Nope.
Batter off?
Leaving, I believe. We're trying to go along
They're
the
not
way.
heading towards
Journalist
the...
gets down. The don't think the gate got open. No, the gate's not opened. This really changed the game for the Tinkles. I can't be serious saying the Tinkle.
The Tinkles are in hot water now.
Yeah, honestly. Maybe the batter is going for the heal for the journalist, or maybe they're
Looking
actually
for this heal.
Nope, they're gonna try to
Looking
finish
for this
that.
door.
Really deciding what they're to
Ooh.
do here. It's not much that the batter can do. Too late to rescue the... Oh!
Woo! Ah.
That gate seems to be primed. Hunter's literally near the area, so... Oh, the missed hit!
Ooh.
The missed hit! The sticker. There's...
This is a roughie.
This
Oh!
definitely... Oh, this is... Got me shaking in my boots, and I'm not even playing.
I'm nervous.
Batter
They do
with...
know where the dungeon is, I'm sure, through comms, so...
Hopefully.
But I don't know how they're going to kite out this bleed.
Well, the hunter no longer has detention, so she could definitely either get him down or he can out-kite her until the journalist dies, but that's gonna take a long time before that happens.
Not time for the journalist to prime their heal.
And the thing is, yeah. Can't prime. Still gonna have to take a while to be able to heal that, to heal the journalist, even if they prime their heal.
Yeah.
Seems
extremely
like they're
difficult to go for a heal. Extremely difficult to play around that dungeon right now.
Yeah. Seems like they're trying to sandwich the batter right now. The batter's out doing themselves. Seems like and they hit from the batter with their ball.
Getting extra distance. Duke.
Oh, and the hit. This will be...
It was a nice try.
It was definitely a nice kite and a nice try from the batter. Unfortunately, I believe this will be another 5 points for Get Well Soon.
Yep. That's the 4-man.
Yep. Leaving them at 12 points, I believe, in favor of Get Well Soon.
Played very well by the survivors, though, even so.
They did.
We saw a lot of jukes in all those chases.
That's quite unfortunate. It was very good gameplay from both sides. Unfortunately, game
which so difficult.
Yeah, I completely forgot. My train of thought literally left the station, so.
No, I get it. My brain is fried.
That was such an intense match.
The pressure is on for the Tinkles.
Tinkles better have a 4-man. The Tinkles Hunter. We'll have to try to get a 4-man to be able to move on to the 3rd round. Otherwise, this will be a win for Get Well Soon. I don't see their hunter. Is their hunter online? If someone would like to... Yeah, it is someone else. I don't know. I'm gonna add someone to add them, the hunter, in, because I don't have the ID for their hunter. Unless... Never mind. They sent their ID. If you may invite... Yeah. Evil Dragon Hunter. Can you invite me back, please? Can't invite people to... Alright. Do we know who in Get Well Soon is playing? No. Ah. It'll be very interesting to see what gameplay is going to be played, especially with the new hunter.
We had 2 very different looking games, so I'm pretty excited for this 3rd one.
Definitely. It'll be I'm just curious to see how this all plays out now. It's gotta be sitting up, looking, and just
The posture checks
the
that are happening
posture.
right now.
Just, I'm very intrigued. I'm very interested. I must know
I'm
how this ends
invested.
out.
I
And
want to
yeah, that's
see
the
this
word.
Tinkle's 4K.
Tinkle's 4K for round 3?
And see if they can pull it out or not.
I'd love to, I want to see. I don't know. I'm like cheering for both teams, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would just want to see them play the game. I
Oh,
want to see them play the game a lot. This is, good set.
yeah. Yeah, no. Do we think we're gonna get another seer priestess ban? Or are we gonna spice it up?
Will they leave that seer and priestess open? Let's find out.
Tune in next time. Or right now, because
Real soon here.
as we are just getting everybody situated to get this second round in. And as a reminder to those watching, Little Girl and Perfumer are global banned for Get Well Soon. We will not be seeing them played again. So, with that further ado,
Our first 2 bans. We are not leaving the seer out, but we are leaving the priestess out in favor of a merc ban.
that's crazy.
Will they take that priestess? I wonder.
Ooh. Kinda, I mean, it could be very dangerous, or maybe they won't play Priestess at all.
Yeah, if no one is feeling the priestess, we might not see it. but it's open for them.
I mean, if you get the opportunity, it's worth the shot. But if
I'd
you
say so.
definitely.
With communication, portaling, could be beautiful for survivors.
Shout out to Keon. With their little comment about us.
Oh, that's so cute.
While we wait for the survivor. Shout out to shout out to the chat room right now.
Out in the chat room, being so engaged, rooting
Love-
for the teams. It's a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Lots of love in the chat. While we wait for the survivor picks.
do you have any expectations for the get well soon picks?
Honestly, I don't know.
You know?
I did literally. I genuinely don't know. Like, there's a lot of possibilities here. It's a different
I
map compared to Ever Sleeping Town. So,
right.
um,
What did they whip out on Ever Sleeping Town? I forgot.
they whipped out the. What did they whip out?
What did they what are they gonna pull out this
They
time?
left. They left. They
Oh.
made us. Oh, we have bad memory. Oof.
My attention span is negative. It's my first time commentating. More excuses.
Literally. Oh, and it seems like they have picked their survivors.
Oh, priestess and bar. They do take the priestess
They
after
take
it gets
the
left out.
priestess. About time. Time to see my girl
The
shine.
roach is out. The roach.
Whoa there. Whoa there.
And then we have barmaid, and we're banning opera singer.
We will not be hearing the tunes tonight.
Not rocking with sangria.
We'll see.
With how many obstacles are on this map, that makes a lot of sense. This red church provides so much mobility for Sangria's abilities.
Definitely. Honestly, personally, I don't like going against Ingria, so I would also ban her too.
Oh, absolutely.
Nothing against the hunter if that's their main.
I
I just
respect
bad.
it. I just can't play against it, you know?
Yeah, I respect. Shout out to all the Sangria mains out there, cause my attention span is short, and
Oh, yeah.
my brain's cells. I don't got none. No thoughts.
Yeah,
Going on. Yeah. Going on with the hunter ban though, they have decided to ban the antiquarian. Are we really surprised?
No. The stun hate train is strong, and just Antiquarian is so difficult to play against.
They know how to play her well. They definitely will want to ban her.
And then get
However,
well soon grabs Norton, the prospector.
they said we will not tolerate this stunner hate. We're gonna go a stunner.
A strong pick, especially on Red Church with all those walls. So many angles for prospector to take advantage of and harass the hunter with. I can see this being potentially very damaging.
Definitely. But it seems like the hunter have decided to ban the prisoner. Pretty decent, I'd say. Denies decoding.
Yeah, they are looking for a decoder to add to this composition, I imagine, so turning the bands towards decoders makes sense.
Definitely. Now, to probably end it all up. Wonder what the last play will be.
Yeah, we already have a priestess, barmaid, prospector. So what is the fourth survivor that will round out this composition?
Well, since they banned Sangria, who do we see the
Um,
hunter playing?
ooh. Well, when you see a highly high rank hunter player like this, you imagine a pretty large pool. Maybe we'll see another control hunter, maybe hermit.
Oh, that would make sense if they banned the prisoner. Denies
Mm-hmm.
the decoding.
And
Oh,
our last survivor is going to be journalist against the hunter, which is Bloody Queen.
not a hermit, but definitely still a bloody queen.
Not a
And
hermit, but definitely a map presence that will come in handy with that mirror.
mm-hmm. A lot of love in the chat for the players tonight. Right now, as we're starting up the match.
It's a very exciting game.
Remember that to get to round 3, our hunter here has to get all 4 survivors eliminated and return back to the manor. So, good luck
A
to
lot at
both
stake
teams,
here, a
honestly.
lot of pressure, and the mental. I'd be nervous.
I'd be shaking in my boots too, not
There's
gonna
pride and skins on the line.
lie. Yeah. Also, the Tinkle's name. It has to live on.
The legacy of the Tinkles.
The legacy of the Tinkles.
Very excited to see how this hunter deals with Priestess.
They're doing their Tinkle chant in the chat, and the map selection, area selection begins.
Priestess in the accessible middle. Barmaid grave.
We have a very never mind. But we have seen the Priestess gameplay on Red Church with Priestess spawning in the middle, so honestly this could be really good for Get Well Soon.
It's true.
But we'll see who they go the hunter goes.
Yes,
for
this first chase.
Seems like they're gonna go for the barmaid first.
Barmaid. Barmaid trying to gain some distance, recognizing this first threat. And first mirror closes some distance.
They use their drink, getting a little speed as well as a little more distance, allowing them to be able to like move around the area.
Yep, very mobile. Settled on playing around this pallet. This looks like a first hit coming up here. Yeah.
Indeed. Will barmaid take the heal?
Yes.
I think so.
Oh, but can she kite out this mirror?
Oh, the flywheel! It's still not enough. The down was made.
Yeah,
And
that area was not optimal for making some time for barmaid's heal to go off.
Definitely. However, it did. Oh, continue. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
No, I was just gonna say, it definitely allowed them to get more decoding done. With, Priestess and Prospector having their ciphers nearly done.
It looks like Priestess is looking for a save before half, doing a little dance with Mary here. Is going to settle on taking over a cipher? Maybe? No?
Seems
We
like...
have everyone running around the map right now. This is a little, scary.
Takes a hit on the Priestess. Trying to avoid getting a second hit from the Mary with their mirror. Ooh, that was close. That was a close one.
Barmaid is now dead on chair, but...
Oh, and the hit on the journalist! Definitely... I feel like any second later, they would have hit the barmaid.
Yeah, this is a very scary down for the survivors here. Barmaid's dead on chair. And journalist is unable to decode.
However, the...
Takes that self-heal flywheels out. Playing around this palette with Orpheus.
Oh, the missed hit. Oh, but the Norton comes in to support the journalist.
Taking that priestess portal. Long portal is down. Let's see if journalists can elongate this chase. Play around this Orpheus palette.
Ooh, unlucky mirror. Accelerated decoding has started. Priestess finishing her cipher. Norton starting about almost halfway to theirs.
Journalist taking the portal to transition.
2 ciphers left in the dungeons revealed. This is literally anybody's game right now.
Absolutely.
Hit to the Prospector. Seems like they're changed targets. Oh, changed targets again?
Okay.
Down the
that's
journalist.
A down on the journalist, but that was a
but they seem to leave them to bleed out since she can't get up.
Wants to really pressure that cipher progress and make it hard in this
definitely
near end game.
It still really could be anybody's game. This is a really hard call to make.
It's true. Prospector's gonna have to take this kite. Let's see them use these walls, this entire map, to their advantage.
Priestess finished her cipher. They're down to 1 cipher left. And that cipher that the Prospector has been working on has a lot of progress done to it.
Yes, the two of them are probably going to end up in this same area here for a bit.
Prospector got down. Priestess is going for the rescue. It's really close right now.
Oh, journalist.
Oh, journalist with the flywheel. And still gets downed.
That unfortunate palette.
Seems like the priestess is going to try to finish that cipher. Maybe pop that cipher once that journalist gets chaired. Prospector broke their limit. This is...
They're gonna rush for that door.
Definitely. They split up. Probably a very smart move, seeing that if they go to...
best.
Yeah, if they both went to the same direction, it probably would be easier for the hunter to get them sandwiched together, essentially.
Absolutely. Positioning is very paramount when they only have these.
The
Two.
flywheel from the prospector?
Say it's pretty good that Prospector has the kite right now.
It seems like she switched targets though, so the priestess probably be next. They're really taking their time on deciding on where to like decode because honestly, it's just playing the long game, trying to see if they can run that detention, like make detention run out and not get hit in the process.
Yeah, Bloody Queen does not want any of those doors open. She is making sure nobody's on a door.
Nope.
She wants at least that 3-man.
Well,
But
she
she's
definitely
playing
wants
for
that
that
4-man.
4-man. She's
They need
playing
that
for that
4-man.
4-man.
They need that 4-man to continue playing, so it's kind of a hard call right now, seeing that the priestess needs to get out. The prospector's at by dungeon, and it's just really a hard call to make. 30 seconds left with detention. This is a really
Bloody Queen's found her. Ooh.
Oh.
We have a teleport on the door.
The stun. 10 seconds of detention left. This is gonna be a tie, more or less. Well,
Oh. And we're seeing those magnets make so much use of the obstacles around the map.
definitely. Oh.
Ooh.
He is waiting for that dungeon. That priestess has that gate open. I think this is gonna be a 2-man for get well soon. Fortunately, eliminating the tinkles.
And the tinkles are out. Wow.
That. Yeah, they're going. Yeah.
Now that blur bracket. Okay. Wow.
That was insane. Good game to both sides of the team.
Very cool
Got me.
set. Very beautiful game.
Wow. I am lost for words, not gonna lie.
Yeah, we saw so much amazing plays all throughout that game. That was very
Literally.
impressive from both sides.
It was literally a unpredictable match. One moment it could have been a tie, one minute one team was gonna win, the other was gonna win at the other moment. In the end, it was a 2-for-2 in favor of Get Well Soon. It'll be 14-4?
14-4, I think. Yeah.
Mayhaps. I'm not keeping track of the points. But in
Host
favor
says
of Get
yeah.
Well Soon, they won against the Tinkles. And now the Tinkles will be moving to the lower bracket and going against their other team. Yeah.
Woohoo.
So they still may have a chance. Alright, well, those were the matches for today.
Thanks for
anything else?
joining, everyone.
Hell yeah. Hope to catch you guys to the next one. I'm Plutone.
And I'm Fo. See you next time.
time.
Yeah.